on my roll, it's on. Go to the Twitch. It's not loading, because it never loads on the first time. There we go. Perfect. Now we got a sec. Hey UNLH, good morning, how's it going? I'm just taking a second and enjoying a Gatorade, some refreshment before we get started. Good morning, Papa Joan, and good morning, T. I have some stories to tell. Good morning, Danger Tater, how's it going? I have some stories to tell. So, I didn't end up doing that far yesterday. I think it ended up being like just over 17 miles or something like that instead of the 20 that we wanted. And I ended up staying in a hotel here in town, the one right in front of us there, the Montevilla Inn, which was a super, super sick hotel. Built in like 1929 and had its original elevator with like the bronze cage that you have to open and everything like that. It was wild. Arrow something can get to bother you about tweeting? Sorry, T. I tweeted without you bothering me. Oh boy. We did it, Pookie. We did. We tweeted, I swear. Anyway, let's get to walking. Get to stepping. Whew. Oh, God. But not long after we ended stream, I made it into Monte Vista, right? And I made it to the subway that was there. And when I got to the subway, as I was trying to get into the door of the subway that was like kind of squared off and hard to get into, I noticed that the only tire that we have left that can go flat, being that 16-inch front tire, was dead flat. So I was like, perfect. So halfway through the subway door, I had to go back outside, exchange the wheels for the two plastic ones, which are what I'm rocking now, go back inside of the subway. I was starving, so I got myself a pizza, a sub, and a whole bunch of cookies and stuff. It was crazy. Park Ave, Jefferson. Myself later. Gotcha. Good afternoon, Frosty. How's it going? That seemed rude. Oh. But so anyway, that flat tire that we got set off a whole series of events that just led to a really, really fun night. So I got that flat tire, like I said, sat at the subway for a little longer than I would have trying to fix that thing, and because of that, I met a really, really nice man who was out going to the subway, named Tim, who it appears followed us and gave us a subscription. Pressing the wrong buttons. Alright, there we go. Tim the Enchanter. Sorry about that, guys. Good morning, Pogo Buchan. Good morning. I use a 56K modem. Good morning, Ms. Something I said hi, stream. Says bye. Lol. Sorry about that. How far in the Tim story did you get before you noticed, Sean? Not very. Well, hold on. I did say that Tim recommended that we go to a bar last night. This bar right here across the street from us called Rain Brews, which is right there, which is awesome. Hey, Tim and Isman, how's it going? Don't push buttons. Lol. But they call it Rain Brews. It's got two sides to it, a restaurant side, and then on the other side is a cafe slash a bar that serves coffee in the morning and drinks at night. And so I went there and I was sitting at the bar. I was having a good time. I showed up, I guess, a little early because I was the only one there at the bar. But the bartender's name was Stevie. She was named after Stevie Nicks. And I told her my story, what I was doing, and she paid for all of my drinks, like throughout the entire night, which was fun. The entire place only served local Colorado brews. While I was there, a woman and her significant other, her husband, walked in, and apparently they were both from Texas and just decided because it was Labor Day weekend that they were going to drive up from Texas to go explore Colorado and go hiking and everything like that. So they just kind of ended up here that night, and we shared stories, and like they invited me to join their table while they ate and I drank because I couldn't eat there because I could only eat Subway. And it was just a really fun night. He was like originally from Northern England but moved to Texas 4 years ago. And it was just a wicked fun time. Found out that they were staying in the same hotel I was staying at, but it was really, really cool. Just a really cool experience. And good morning, Raheen. How's it going? Good morning, Shayna. Nice free drinks. Let's go. It was awesome. It was crazy too, Shayna. So I went in there. I had one drink for myself, and then she's like, you know, these are all really good drinks. I can't recommend one. You want to do a flight? So she gave me a whole flight. And then I ordered another drink just for myself. And while I was doing that, talking with the family from Texas, the bartender Stevie came over and she was like, so who wants to do shots? So anyway, she pulled out a bottle of Tito's and we did a couple of shots. Yeah, so needless to say, I was glad that I was staying directly across the street because it was easy to just press a button, wait for the walking man to walk across the street at the end of the night. But it was a wicked fun time. And it's just funny that a flat tire led to me staying in this town, led to me having a night like that. Show us your leg muscles. Okay, the most Steve, I can do that. And good morning, Proxima. How's it going? Hold on. Let's do this like the that's the calf. I don't know. There's no way you guys can see that. There's no way to show you the muscles. I tried. Let's go to the Dairy Queen. Whoa. What if I just stood in front of the Dairy Queen and tried to flex my calf muscles? All right. All right. Does it feel weird when you don't have the stroller with you? It kind of does, Shayna. It kind of does. For a while, like I'll walk around with my hands out in front of me like that just because it feels normal now. That's the position it goes in. And how's the tire? It's dead, Bogo Buchan. It's dead. We are on, we switched over to the 2 plastic tires in the front, which is going to make it going uphill interesting. I don't think we're going to be able to get a new tire either until Pagosa Springs, which is where the next Walmart is. So we'll see how it goes. Hey, Derek East, how's it going? Hey, Flip, good morning. So, America, I love this place. This place is awesome. None of the blizzards are okay, no chunks. It's true. Hey, Tiger Time, how's it going? But straight up, guys, if you were looking for a fun vacation place to go, or if you're from this area and easy to get to, highly recommend Monte Vista. The hotel I stayed in was awesome. The bar was awesome last night. The people here were great. The local brews, there's like a brewery in Del Norte, which we're going to be walking through today. And there's also a farmer's brewery that we passed by yesterday walking. So it's like, if you like beer, if you like good people, and really cool places to check out, I highly recommend Monte Vista. Also, we got a ton of off-stream follows yesterday, so hold on. Nebulous Wyatt VR, Southeast Arizona guy, the Mr. Greenstream, Unknown 52, Kelly Bryant, Arcata Blue, and Tim Cantrell. Thank you all very much for the off-stream follows. Appreciate it, appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Monte Vista good, Windows Vista bad. Lol. Beer for lunch. Car, road, everything big there, yes. What's your target town today? We're gonna make it on the other side of Del Norte, but we're probably just gonna be in like farm country and not in a city or a town tonight. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it was wicked fun, Danger Tater. So Tim was he's an older feller, wicked nice dude. Big long old white beard like I have, but white. He had no idea what Twitch was. He had never heard of it before. He stood in the parking lot, pulled out his phone, downloaded Twitch, and attempted to follow me right then and there, but not realizing that he had to make the account. So he took my business card, then went home, made the account, and gave us the follow. But he was really cool. He was telling me he adopted a couple of families from, Burma. And apparently, in the Burmese language that they were speaking, he's the grandfather and his wife is the grandmother. But grandma is poo-poo and grandma is pee-pee in the Burmese language. So he has just a bunch of kids running around his house a lot, calling him poo-poo and pee-pee, which is great, you know, just a high-quality lesson to learn in a Subway parking lot. I think Subway should arrange to get new tires to you. They designed it all, almost no maintenance on it isn't easy for you on the road. It was my own fault, Miz. I put the Never Flats in the two big back tires, and I was like, the front tire doesn't carry any weight, so the probability of it going flat is lower. I'm not gonna worry about it, but I should have just replaced it. Did you say Unknown 52 followed? I did, yeah. Do you know Unknown 52T? It's actually on me. Nope. What's the current situation? I have none on me, Flip. I ate my last sandwich for breakfast this morning, and the next Subway isn't until 15 miles away in Del Norte, so that's where we're headed. There's kilos in that. Hey, sweet, love me, how's it going? And yes, first sidewalk for a while. Since Alamosa, anyway. Good morning, created by Cooper. Where are the settings for 7 TV? I want to turn the glowing off. Can't even read your name, dude. Here. Oh. There's that walking one. Hold on. The stroller just contains sandwiches and nothing else. Similar to check the dog icon. We are green herring. It's beautiful out. I'm actually, to be honest with you guys, I was having so much fun last night. I got a little bit bummed out that I didn't take my off day in Monte Vista and I took it in Alamosa instead. Alamosa was fine. It was great. But I was just so far away from like the downtown area. I didn't get to go to the breweries or anything. When I could have taken it at that hotel and been right in the middle of it in Monte Vista and been able to go back to Rain Brews, it would have been awesome. Oh well. I'll come back again at some point in my life, I swear. Doesn't disable for everyone else. Yeah, I don't like the glow choices this month. Interesting. Slept 9 hours and took a nap. Still sleepy. Yeah, sometimes oversleeping can make you tired, for sure. r/roof. Pretty neighborhood. It's gorgeous out here, man. So I'm blown away by this little town, little city rather. It's a city of Monte Vista. Never even heard of it, but it's absolutely gorgeous here. Subway have breweries, not that I found. Well, I'm gonna keep on looking. That was hard today, and yeah, Derek and Unknown have been hanging out on Hax's streams. Oh, sweet. Hey, Principal Matthew. Glad you had a great time last night. Yikes, no Walmart until Pier goes to Springs. Looks like you're going up and down Wolf Creek Pass with the auxiliary wheels. Yeah, so that's a legitimate concern I have. I got a little bit of local knowledge last night talking to Tim and Stevie, a couple of people from around the area here that know it, and they told me that the way we're going up Wolf Creek's Pass is the way to do it, I guess. It's it's not super steep coming from east to west, but when we start going downhill on the other side of it, it is incredibly steep. So we'll see how it goes. Apparently it's only like a 7% grade walking up the way we're doing it, but downhill is going to be tricky, especially with the auxiliary wheels, so we'll see how it goes. Sidewalk is a rare treat compared to our usual diet of dusty, hard shoulders. A little Scraps, Indiana. I'm moving here instead. It's beautiful, Miz. To Monte Vista. What's going on up here? Good morning. Doing great. How about yourself? Have a good one. Did you see JKB's pick in Discord? Yeah, that's gorgeous. Change color because yellow, orange, or white background is less than ideal. I love this town. I'm with you, Papa Joan. I'm with you. You don't use the dark theme for Twitch. I think you get 5 new choices each month. It's a bit of a collection, Gross Light. Hey, Ravnika, how's it going? Steep downhill, I'll just let go of Mr. Wilson and let him be free. I could live there. I was told, Green Herring, that in order to do the downhill on Wolf Screech Pass, I might want to think about throwing Mr. Wilson up behind me and kind of pulling him down rather than pushing him so I can get more control. Because if I'm pushing him, apparently it's so steep he might just go. I could absolutely live here, Papa Joan. It's beautiful. We may see Sean chasing the cart going down these hills. You should have given them a pamphlet about your work. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of walked quickly past those guys. They were on the corner giving out pamphlets of Bible studies, so we just kind of put our head down and keep going. You've heard asked, but why are we keeping a record of how many subs you eat over the whole trip? Are we, Tiger Time, we are keeping a record in the fact that I am saving all of my receipts. So at the end, I can total up how many sandwiches we had, how much we spent on the sandwiches, and all that good stuff. I don't have a running tally, so I don't know how many it is at right now, but I will know at the end of the trip. Hold on a moment before I use dark mode. Hard to read during the day. You live in dark room and never see the sun like us. I'm with you, Leo Fostito. I can't do dark mode when I'm out here walking, though, because I can't read it all if I do it. Good morning, Twitch Plains Rider. How are you today? Hope you were well rested. Looks like a beautiful day in Monte Vista. Oh my God. I was Twitch Plains. So I got a flat tire at the end of the day yesterday. I'm telling the story again. And because of that flat tire, I ended up meeting a guy named Tim at a Subway. Talked to him for about half an hour. He recommended all sorts of bars and hotels in the town of Monte Vista. So I got a hotel here for the night after fixing the flat tire situation. Went to the bar that he recommended. I met so many really just cool people. The bartender there's name was Stevie. The cook there was named Corey, and they were fiancés, and I got to hear their whole story. There was another husband and wife duo that came in from Texas that just decided to leave Texas and drive up to Colorado for the weekend. So it was really cool to meet them. They actually invited me to the table and I sat with them for their dinner. It was interesting, but it was a cool time. And I'm loving Monte Vista, man. This place is absolutely amazing. You could hop in and ride down the hill. Well, I would definitely break your created by Cooper. What is that? It's a good idea. My elbows are too rusty for anything but dark mode. Can't stop laughing when I feel sleepy. Nice. Start taking pictures of those receipts. Yeah, I guess I probably should in case something bad happens. What I've been doing is anytime I have to mail something home to engineer, I just mail all the receipts home to make sure that nothing happens to them. Parker support, it rained heavy earlier and my roof didn't leak. Does a happy dance. Nice, Miz. Awesome. Congratulations. Nice people in Colorado. They're all super nice in Colorado. I love this state, guys. You're going to hear me say it at least a million more times before we're out of here, but I love Colorado. Whew. All right, let's get over to the other side of the road now. Back on over to Dirty Shoulders. Hi people in Colorado. Yeah, there's plenty of that too, sweet love. I mean, trust me, I went to a gas station this morning to grab a Gatorade and literally went to the cashier, bought the Gatorade, left, went behind the building to set up my streaming equipment and all that and start going for the day. And as I was leaving, like as I was setting up, he came out the back entrance, just smoking a joint, just having, you know, having the time of his life. Just pretend you're on a roller coaster. Lol. Someone's lost the mail. Trusty USPS. Oh boy. I haven't sent them home, Ziggy, since I sent the stroller home back in Peoria. That was the last time I sent receipts home, so I have a whole bunch of them piled up. We depend on the mail to survive here. Hi in more ways than one, Washington too. Lol. Any idea how you're gonna get Wilson home after this trip? Not yet, Flip. Not yet. But I kind of feel like that's something I'm gonna figure out the 1 week I'm in Santa Monica. I'm just gonna like take a day and try to figure it out. Whether or not I gotta drag them to like a UPS and have them tell me that they can't do it. Go to a FedEx, have them tell me they can't do it. And then eventually cave and have to private ship it through like a different firm that's gonna cost me like 500 bucks. Oh God. Is John Denver from Colorado? I don't think John Denver is. I think John Denver is from West Virginia, if I had to guess. But he loved Colorado. Subway should tour it back across the US. That'd be awesome, Danger Tater. One less thing for me to worry about, man. And Cocaine Dawkins, how's it going? California also. Wilson is the subway van. You have lung capacity, you can talking for a long time. Yeah, I'm actually impressed by it myself. The fact that I can continue to talk at at high altitudes with low oxygen levels and just keep on going, it's pretty good. Well walking. Check it as luggage with your flight for $30. I don't know if I can. Well, for one thing, there's other things inside of Wilson that I know cannot go on a flight, right? The solar panel can't go on a flight. The battery packs can't go on a flight. So I'm gonna have to ship those home anyway. But I think Wilson might exceed the size capacity for checking a stroller. We'll see though. Yeah, it's legal there. Why is it legal? I don't understand. A little smoky smoke keeps. Okay. Sean says lulls regularly to increase his lung capacity. It's true. It works. It's like a workout, Flip. It's like a short little jaunt to keep your walking muscles in place. Did John Ver die in a plane crash, or am I thinking of someone else? Why am I typing this in chat? I can just Google it. He did though, Ziggy. I know the answer to that one. He did die in a plane crash. Hey, Acid, how's it going? Come the 2 foot long Iron Man sub. Lol. It can if you check it, not carry on. Well, obviously not carry on, but I don't know if I can check it. They have size capacities on checked luggage as well, you know? You cannot bring an elephant onto a plane and ask them to check it. So I gotta see. Someone can Google flying with the Thule model. I'm on a phone today in a hotel, waiting on the fiance to get ready. I was gonna say, Danger Tater, I thought you were at the Dragon Con. How's that going, man? You having fun? Hey Dave, how's it going? No, you cannot bring an elephant on an airplane. Not that I've tried it. Whew. It's a nice little park though. That's kind of the place I was originally planning on sleeping last night. But I got a hotel instead because I like to pamper myself every once in a while. My IRL refreshed on its own. No, T, no. Is it still not working? Is it still giving you guys issues? I lived by the ocean when John Denver crashed here by Monterey Bay, California. Oh, no kidding. It's an interesting claim to fame. I lived near where John Denver died. I got the same thing with a lot of the Kennedys being in Martha's Vineyard. Kind of crazy. The sky is so blue, it's beautiful, created by Cooper, beautiful. And hey, Finster, have a nice day, sir. You know I will, and I hope you do as well, man. He's an Olympic talker, gold medal. When he's doing a talk, he breathes heavy, loudly. Point being, nothing silences Sean as long as there is half a breath in him, he will say, lols. What a very passionate speech, Miz. I love it. I think if it's an emotional support elephant, it's okay. They have to make accommodations by law. Could you imagine, like, the elephant doesn't fit in, so they just have to take a bunch of bungee straps and strap that thing to the bottom of the plane, fly it out? I'm in red face makeup to be Vision and Wanda today. That's pretty cool, Danger Tater. I'd love to see pictures of it, but that's pretty cool. What about a seeing elephant for the blind guide elephants, or even smarter than guide dogs? They never forget, Flip. They never forget. Cocaine Dawkins, it's so amazing here. I'm falling in love with it, man. Every step that I take into this state, I'm thinking more and more about just like moving out here permanently. It's horrible green line, black background, and no option for satellite view. Why'd Miz get timed out? What? Now I know what that is. Apparently it was a mistake. Thanks for the sub to Deacon. Hey, Given to Fly, how's it going? Oh, nice, you're headed there too, Winterpal, huh? Dragon Con? Oh. Justice for Miz. Oh, Lord. I'm glad you managed to copy that that post slip before it was timed out and deleted. Some of them, Derekies, some of them. I think beards are back in style, man, for sure. I think beards go in and out of style every like 20 years or so. And right now we're in one of them peak beards are awesome periods. I know I love growing mine. Oh, good morning, G. How's it going, man? You could always get a job at Subway as an exec. Hey, if they'd hire me, we'll see. Wow, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Found a sporting goods store in Del Norte and 2 in South Fork, the city after that, if you want to try them for a tire repair. I might, Principal Matthew. So I think what I'm probably going to do today, man, is I'm probably going to walk us to the Subway in Del Norte. And I don't know if I'll take you guys inside of there or not, but either way, we'll probably end stream at the Subway in Del Norte. And then I'll probably do some search around, see if I can't find some sort of tire replacement. Yeah, all I'm saying is it would be super nice to get that tire replaced before I have to do the Wolf's Creek Pass, because I think it's going to be brutal with these wheels. Too hot to have facial hair? Facial hair protects you from the sun, protects you from those UV rays. Beards win, you know it, Dave. Knows your commitment? Now they do, yeah, Papa Joan, they've been watching. Which particular Subway sauce makes the best beard conditioner? Well, I mean, mayonnaise is a classic for sure, but if you like a little spice in your conditioner, then the Chipotle Southwest is the way to go. Thought you couldn't get flat tires anymore? I couldn't get flat tires in the 2 back rear ones, but the front one, I didn't get the never flat for because I was like, all the weight bears on the back too, so the likelihood of it getting flat was not very high. Here I am being proved wrong. I apparently can time people out dragging the slider sideways with 7TV. Interesting. Hope everyone is doing well. Absolutely, G. Just mail. Yeah, it's a classic. I shave beard every 2 days. My dad's like that, Derek East. My dad does not like having a beard. But like I said, the opinion on beards changes like every 20 to 30 years. So back when my dad was growing up, beards were not the look. So it is what it is. I'm gonna give you a lot of better mod tools. Nice. Sean shaves beards every 2 lifetimes. I will never, ever be clean shaven again. But I do like to trim my beard. I like to clean it up, you know, square everything off, make it look nice and pretty. I do not usually look like I look right now. Although I will say, Flip, my beard, it's kind of growing on me. I do like the longer look. And also, it's literally growing on me. That's what makes it my beard. This time was the Tom Selleck stash era, right? I think that's the right name. It was Ziggy, and I have a picture of my dad when he, like, on his first school ID from when he went to Mass Maritime. And he has this giant Tom Selleck-esque porn stash looking thing right across his face, and it's one of the funniest pictures I have of him. How many days are planned for this walk? B-Hatch, we're expected to get there by October 23rd, and we left on May 1st. So I think it's like 170 days or something like that. Having a beard saves me 5 minutes a day shaving. That too, Papa John. Good morning, sir. I hope your day off. I hope your day is off to an auspicious start. What a great word, shot in the dark. Hard for me to read because I can't read, but what a great word. And it is. I had a great night last night, shot in the dark. Just like really fun time hanging out with some of the locals here in Monte Vista, and it was just awesome. And then I stayed in a really cool hotel last night, so I'm feeling really good, man. My dad almost always had a mustache. I hear that there is there's a movement right now to bring back the mustache look, and I just cannot get behind it. Never seen my dad without a mustache in my life. No kidding, Ziggy. Interesting. See, my dad has always been clean shaven my entire life, so seeing him with the mustache is like the funniest thing ever. Hey, I'm walking around car show, battery low, will be on later, but had to tell Sean I saw a shirt for you in dog beers. I've had only one. Have a great day for everyone. Hey, Gecko, how's it going, man? Enjoy the car show. Thanks for dropping in, man. Bringing back to the 1890s. All right, you know what, B-Hatch, if we want to go that far back to when they like really styled their mustache into like fun walrus looking things, I'm down with that. I can get behind that. I just can't get behind just the porn stash look or the Tom Selleck look or whatever that. I can't get behind it. However, my beard is gray and my girlfriend hates it. My girlfriend likes the beard, but she hates how long it is right now. She just likes it when it's like 1/4 minutes cleaned up, trimmed, and all that good stuff. My beard game is good, but my mustache game is weak. Thanks, genetics. Don't worry, the beard's more important, Flip. That's what I'm saying. Handlebars. You're going for the Amish look? Lol. Changing what into a mustache? I can do a walrus mustache look though. That feels right. Like a Teddy Roosevelt kind of look, you know? I could do that. A few times my dad shaved it off. It was weird. We definitely noticed right away. Just like a sandwich, a little salt and pepper makes a good thing. Great. I really wish that stream wasn't fenced in, because if I could just sit by that stream and look off in the mountain views in the distance and hang out here for a bit, I would love to. That's awesome. Whew. Hey, Apple Avocado, what is that, cloudy? It's a couple of clouds in the sky, scattered all over the place, for sure, for sure. Cute bikini, my paint color should be different. Lol. Shave down, Sean, can't have you with more girth. I will never be clean shaven, Dave, never. I see mountains, they're beautiful, created by Cooper. And happy Saturday, Kukuluku, how's it going? I hope everyone's primed to have a great Labor Day weekend. You know your boy's gonna be out here walking all weekend, so I'll be here. That's true. It's weather has been nice, honestly, for as long as I can remember, Apple Avocado. Ever since we had one rain day in between La Junta and Walsenburg, and even then it only rained on me for about an hour. But since then it's just been gorgeous, just absolutely beautiful. is too nice so far. It's, oh my God, Danger Tater. I kind of have a feeling, man, there's just gonna be like a mass migration to Colorado once people realize just how gorgeous and absolutely amazing it is. We'll see. Yeah, I did hear that, Danger Tater, that this entire week, the Southwest is just getting obliterated with high temps. Nevada, California, Arizona, and all that are just getting hit with like temps in the triple digits. And I'm glad that those states are getting it out of their system now, and not when I'm going to be walking through there. That's all I have to say about that. Valley name checks out. Death Valley is one of the hottest places on earth. It's great. What's crazy though, Flip, what's crazy to me about Death Valley anyway is the fact that there are actually people that live there. There are people insane enough to call that place home. Ugh. Washington is very pretty too, except for the homeless problem. That happens in a lot of places. Hey, Wizard Parrot OG, how's it going? Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Oh, it's been cooler than that here, Dave. There were a couple of nights when I was sleeping up at like 8,000 foot in elevation, man, and I woke up in the morning and it was 54 degrees, which made it really hard to get out of the sleeping bag, not gonna lie. Valley population 319. Wizard Parrot, thank you for the 95 bits. It's awesome of you. How is your day going, man? Man, I mean, just take a look. I'm walking towards these gorgeous, beautiful mountain views, just kind of hanging out in some beautiful weather. Like, life is good, man. Life is good. Oh, looks a lot like Washington to me. I've never been to Washington, created by Cooper. I gotta make it to Seattle because I love Pearl Jam and the music scene up there. But do you guys actually get as much rain as people say you do? Here in California, we have an Indian summer, and that's in October. I read an article, electric car users shouldn't charge their cars this weekend. I swear on my life, a hybrid is what should have been a solution to the issue. Why are you saying they shouldn't charge them this weekend? Because of the heat? Just like it's a national park, only park employees live there. Oh, I gotcha. Perfect fall weather, took the bike out, found out my tail light doesn't want to exist. Nice. 3,044-ish miles. Hey VG, how's it going? How far are you walking? Oh yeah, how far am I walking? Wicked Parrot, Wizard Parrot. I'm walking all the way across the entire continental United States of America. So we started back on May 1st in Boston, Massachusetts, and we're walking all the way to Santa Monica, California, for a charity organization, eating nothing but food that I can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. So a little over 3,000 miles. Strain on the Cali power grid. Oh, I gotcha. Thanks T for the info. So we're about, well, we're pretty well over 2/3 of the way done now. We're gonna be getting to Santa Monica on October 23rd. So a little less than 2 months now, walking ahead of us. And then we will have finished our mighty trek, and we'll be feeling good about life. 2,475 miles so far. Woot a woot. Whew. We like to tell people it rains all the time. It doesn't rain as much as people say though. It's raining a little now. Some parts are in rain shadow. They get very little rain. I gotcha. Good morning, ABC. How's it going? Did you get a hotel or tented last night? I ended up getting a hotel last night, ABC. I got a flat tire at the end of the day at the Subway, so I decided I didn't want to walk too much farther than that, just get it all fixed and figured out. So I got a hotel in town, right across the street from a wonderful bar where I met a ton of great locals and just had a really, really fun time last night. Every time you say Santa Monica, I start singing Sheryl Crow. Lol. In 2 months, dive bar? You know it, Dave. Of course, man. That is the classic. Bar car at over 1 terabyte this week. Well, that's something to celebrate. Oh my god, that's so much data. Oh my god. Just a note, if the signal dares to fail the day you get to Santa Monica, you have to go back to the start and do it all over again. I'm a little scared of that, Miz, because like I said, we tend to have signal problems inside of major cities. Cleveland, Boston, everything else, so I'm a little bit afraid of that. We're gonna have to see. Missouri Redneck 710, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and a welcome to the walk. And Zulok, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Said, yeah, do you have a spare, or was it off to the Walmarts? I don't have a spare, but I switched over to the hard plastic wheels, the swivel wheels on the front. So now we're walking with swivel wheels, and I'm hoping I can get a replacement before we start hitting the Wolf's Creek Pass, because I do not want to try to walk up, what is it? It's going to be like 3,000 foot in elevation again on swivel wheels, so we will see. Is any of that training walk saved? I don't think so, T. I wish I had the snowstorm pod. Yeah. Hello, fellow Missourian. Like Forrest Gump. Yeah, Papa Joe, like Forrest Gump. Missing the handover of the new stroller was bad enough. Missing the end of this would be way too much to bear. I hear you there. I hear you there. But hopefully, I'm thinking the Santa Monica Pier itself, being on the outskirts of the city, shouldn't have any service issues. So we will see. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Did you make partner? That's awesome. We absolutely did, man. On our first application attempt. The application took like 3 months to review. But about a week and a half ago, we got partner, which is awesome. So the news, turn up AC to 85. Interesting. I missed the beginning sometime. I joined later in day one. Day one was a struggle, Danger Tater. We left Boston with all sorts of service issues and problems and everything like that. But if you want to, man, I think day 2 through 70 are all posted onto the YouTube now. So they're all up there to check out anytime you want. We announced the arrival date, right? Yes, we did, humanity. October 23rd is when we'll be arriving in Santa Monica. You're my rock, my Colorado. Got that ring just like Toronto. Lol. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't know why it starts at day 2, but it does. That's too bad it happened at the end of your walk. You passed Walmart yesterday. It always works out like that, ABC. Remember the last time when I was in St. Joseph and got 3 flat tires and 1 left to drive back? Santa Monica. But you get that ocean breeze back in Santa Monica. It makes all the difference in the world. What did it go black for a second? We had a black screen for a moment. Are we back now? Okay, sweet. Can we bet on the over-under? That's how T got all of her channel points. Didn't realize Santa Monica is so close to LA. Yep, you walk right through LA to get to Santa Monica. It's going to be fun. I'm actually excited, Created by Cooper, for when I get there. I'll be spending a week out in Santa Monica / LA, right? I'm not really much of a beach person. I don't like sand. I don't like going to the beach a whole lot. Stream paused, then came back. Interesting. Here. I heard my name. What did I do? I don't remember saying your name. It must have been during the pause. But anyway, gear temperature looking okay? Yeah, it should be. I mean, I just started it out. Let me just check connections real quick. Hold on. We're gonna go to Disneyland. I don't actually know where Disneyland is. Is it close to Santa Monica? If it is, maybe. temperature-wise, everything's fine. Connection. Nope, we did redeem yes for Gecko. We have not had a redeem since that one. And have fun walking through LA. Lots of interesting people. Yeah, we'll see, Papa John. I've also heard that the city of LA is not really made. What is going on? 2 bars, 1 bar, okay. 5 bars on my phone. What is... I have no idea what is going on right now. California cities make no sense to someone who's never been. San Diego, to San Francisco, to San Jose, to LA, to Sacramento could all be like 15 miles away. Yep. What is it? I have no idea. I'm like scared to start moving again. I don't think so. Generally, when it cuts to black, it's a connections issue, not a signal issue. But I keep checking my connections, and all my connections seem fine. I don't know. I love sitting on a cruise ship and just watching the ocean. Not much of a beach person. Yeah, same with me, ABC. Do the classic move and just march on through it? I guess so, man. That's all we're gonna do. Okay. But anyway, like I was saying, my girlfriend is a complete and utter Disney nut. She loves everything Disney. So if Anaheim and Disneyland is anywhere near Santa Monica, I'm sure we'll be making our way there. Only happens when moving, so just stand still. Maybe you need another yellow flower tucked over your ear for good signal luck again. I don't know, T. Maybe I'm too picky, but all those flowers are deformed. Is she meeting you in California? She will be created by Cooper. Yep. Southeast downtown LA. Alright, well, okay, we'll see. That's not far from where you're going to be, but I like WD better, world better. I am better person. Feeling like a freak on a leash. How's your followers going? Been going up? Yeah, sure, Davey. I think we're right around 3,000 right now, just shy of it. Oh, that person was not paying attention. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Kukuluku, how's it going? Where are you today? Right now we just left Junction City, Kansas. Walk. The camera angle makes it look like you're in a wheelchair with a, oh goodness, Britt. Nope, just pushing a stroller, just push. Get that out of there. That's my foam roller, my leg roller. How is there more uphill? Hold on. I think I'm good for the day.
Alright, we usually stop and check on people like they may be in distress.
No, I appreciate that, man. That's awesome.
We're actually with a group called Subway 12 Lives Matter. And we
Okay.
usually invite people in our home, feed them Subway and stuff. But I just want to let you know you're heading into chewing cow today.
So it has to be that corn ABC. This doesn't make sense. You're at 3. You're at 1. Why are you at 1? Why is my phone at 5 bars and the hotspot's at 1 bar? And then the other hotspot's at 3 bars. It's not making any sense. Just keep walking. Come on, stupid thing. Turn on. Hold on. All right. What the fuck is just happening? All right. Back from soft reset. Body slam. The equipment, it always works for me. Man, I kind of feel like I want to. I'm not gonna lie. Very frustrating when this stuff happens. Oh well. We're just gonna keep on walking. It's all we can do. But for Creator by Cooper, for the question you were asking, I use a KiloView P2 encoder that goes to my computer back home that's running OBS. OBS is what pulls the program that runs the clips. Yeah. The only thing I've heard of is the bell box. And I do not know what program OBS uses to pull the clips, by the way, because that was all set up by Techman Tim. I see the cell tower. I see the source of our problems. It's all ahead of us. You're running through your home computer? Holy smokes. Yes, I am. Yeah. Most of the time it's okay, Created by Cooper. We're running through my home computer. The only problems I've had are when there's a power outage back at home by like thunder and lightning or something, and that causes some tech issues for sure. But other than that, it's a pretty good setup. I think the Kilo View is great value for the price, especially when the Jetson is in short supply. Yeah, I'd actually agree with that, Flip. And the more I've used the Kilo View P2 and the more I've kind of gotten used to its idiosyncrasies and its problems, and like I can handle them and deal with them a little bit better, I'm starting to like it more and more. Yeah. There are so many cell towers around us though, we should not be having any problems. But you know what, that's whatever, it's okay. It's all good. Working home PC running Pentium 3, 4. It's a custom built. It's got a 2080 Ti graphics card, NVIDIA. It's an NVIDIA GeForce 2080 Ti graphics card. I think it's got an i9 processor, Intel i9. God, I built it about 2 years ago, so the specs are not exactly at the front of my head. But it's a good stuff. It's a good PC. None of the problems that we've had have been because of the PC, except for the power outages. I don't know much about the streaming setup. I'm very interested and curious. Mind blown that you're running through a home computer. Hey, Mrs. Nas, how's it going? Yeah, so I mean, created by Cooper, you got to run. Basically, I have an encoder, and that encoder's got to send its signal somewhere, and it can't just send it directly to Twitch. There would be no way to modify it, add any screen caps or anything like that. So you have to run it somewhere. A lot of people run to external servers, but I was like, why pay the fee for using an external server when I can just send it back to the computer? Looks like one runway. I don't think that's a proper airport coming up. It's called the Movie Manor Landing Area. Does anyone know what Movie Manor is? There's a Best Western up here that's like Best Western Movie Manor, and a whole area Movie Manor. Is it like a place where they film movies? Sounds better than mine. About like 5 years ago. It's performing better than I expected. Out in the sticks, the Kilo View. Yeah, it's doing pretty good, man. And Jack Key, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you and welcome to the walk. Movie Manor, I saw. What is Movie Manor? Could you climb a tree, please, so I can see the mountains better? I mean, I could climb a tree, but the camera's mounted to the stroller, so I don't know how that'd help you. It's on Atlas Obscure. It's a drive-in motel. Oh, yeah, interesting. Handle left to show us the mountains. There you go. Mountains. We're gonna be walking through them in the next couple of days, though, Miz. Basically, we have today to get through Del Norte, and then like Sand Fork or something like that is the next town after that. But once we leave Sand Fork, we are going up Wolf Creek's Pass, and it's gonna be fun. So in like the next 2 days, we're gonna be hitting those mountains. Looks like the nice vistas for a movie set. Nice. Driving movie theater motel. I'm telling you, Miz, this Colorado is the place to be. This is it. They need to get better cell service, but other than that, this is it. This is it. And I actually heard that there's a big movement going on for companies that are leaving Silicon Valley because it's too expensive, and coming to Colorado. So there's potential that like internet and cell service and all that will improve. I know Senor Elon Musk is he's looking at spaces in Colorado to run a couple of his offshoot projects. Some of his PayPal friends have started all sorts of tech companies that are all in Colorado. Palantir being the biggest one I can think of. Hope they don't spoil it. Yeah, me too. But what they generally tend to do is they'll tend to congregate in one area, and then the rest of the area will just like benefit from their existence, I hope. For the first couple of years, of course, and then all of a sudden prices start rising everywhere, and it gets spoiled. Are we gonna stop and swim in a lake while the weather is still groovy? I don't know, sweet love me. I heard that there's, by Wolf Creek's Pass, right? I heard that there's a ton of streams and rivers that you can swim in while walking up it. Someone was telling me, Tim was telling me yesterday that there's a waterfall that's like right off of the roadway that you can just like sit at and eat lunch. So probably, we probably will. Also means more murder bots in the area. Well, that's true. Keep us out of there. The old guy just woke up. Duty calls. Be safe. Sounds good. Creative. Yeah, the only problem is, sweet love me, is it's gotta stay this warm. Because if it goes down to 50s and 60-degree temperatures, I do not want to be swimming in that. There we go. Hey, I'm Fazzo. How's it going? Sorry about the robo, guys. Have a great day, everyone. We're back. Sorry about that, I'm Fazzo. Had to do a soft reset to fix some audio issues. But how's it going? Welcome. Welcome. So here's the challenge I've issued to myself, by the way, guys, is I booked a hotel in Durango, Colorado for September 8th to the 10th so that we can have an off day in Durango, which was always the plan. Problem is that means that we have to traverse over 135 miles in 6 days. Very, very doable considering we did like 150 miles in 6 days a couple weeks back, but should be good. Used to be M2 Fazzo, well now it's M1 Fazzo. There we go. Never going to get to a hot tub stream out of him. You can stand under the waterfall and you can imagine the rest of them. I will say, it sounds easy, T. But for some reason, my mindset right now is much more, it's not very mission focused, more in a state of wandering bewilderment, if that makes sense. I'm way more interested right now in exploring the local areas and hanging out with people than I am in just pushing my walks for distance, you know? I don't know why my mindset has switched, but it do that sometimes. It do that sometimes. Last time I was in here, you banned me? I don't remember banning you, M1. But it's possible. Wow, nice job, Flip. Get him. Oh, I love that. Do we know why he was banned? I'm sure it was for a good reason, but do we know why he was banned the first time? Does anyone have his chat logs or anything? Ban evasion admitted. Lol. Just nail him with that ban hammer. How's it going? What keep it? Lol. I vaguely think I remember him, Flip, and I vaguely think it was something racially charged or something stupid like that. You've got the best mods, they're awesome. He was a Muppet is why? Yeah, that's about right. I'm banned from one channel, love how it always comes up on my recommends. Oh man. I have never been banned from a channel. I don't think I talk enough in channels to be banned. I'm definitely a lurker. But that was funny. Mod love for sure, for sure. Oh, wow, no kidding, Flip, huh? Okay. So he really was a Muppet then, huh? What happened? We had a guy just come in, Derek, who came in and said, the last time I was here, you banned me, and my mods are awesome, and they don't ban anyone unless they're doing something like really bad, or being hateful, or being spiteful, or whatever. So as soon as he admitted to evading the ban, Flip came in and just knocked him out again, and it was a really funny thing, that's all. Can't see the logs? Interesting though, he must have been really a Muppet then. Are you looking to go to South Park today? I mean South Fork? Hey Sonadot, we probably won't make it all the way to South Fork because that's like really far ways away, but we're gonna make it to South Fork tomorrow is the plan. I was banned when she wasn't even streaming. Some people do that, Shayna. What do they call them? They call them ban gambles or something like that. And you can gamble for like points in their system, but instead of gambling your own points, you gamble your own membership in their stream, and they'll just like ban you if you lose. It's just a wild world out there. That's fine, Kenny. Don't kill Kenny. Back in Massachusetts, there used to be a chain of Irish pubs called Kilkenny's Pub, and good stuff. Childhood memories of Kilkenny's. I got banned this morning because of a misinterpreted comment of a Pride Festival stream, but I'm unbanned again. Oh, nice. Over rooting for a competitor and cooking challenges. That'll show them, Shayna. Okay, well, I guess this is Movie Manor. Just a big old drive-in movie theater. Any Labor Day barbecue plans? Subway's on the charcoal grill? No plans like that. Unfortunately on Labor Day, I'm gonna be in between Subways. Either that or I might be making it to Bogosa Springs. I don't actually know distances right now, but we'll see. Gross. So you can hear it barking in the distance. Drive-in theater, motel, and airplane runway. It's a property of many trades. It's got its hand in a little bit of everything. It's more of a hell. Yeah, T has to listen to the stream on headphones ever since her son caught a glimpse of me walking up a hill. Should I give it to you? I thought about it. I thought about going to the Best Western here. But because it's Labor Day weekend, all of the hotel prices are wicked inflated. And it was like 160 bucks a night to try to stay at the Best Western. So I was like, nope, I'm all set. The mod that banned me thought I was a hater, but luckily the other mod know who I am. And, okay, I'm interesting. Those were some awkward questions. What are you watching, Mom? Don't worry about it. Oh boy. I miss drive-ins though, drive-in movie theaters. I feel like they used to be all over the place. Now they're so scarce, spread out, but they used to be a great time when I was a kid. They came running upstairs thinking I was in distress. Never been to a drive-in. They were so cost effective, T, for my family because you pay for the car instead of paying for the individuals. So my family had the 4 boys, me and my 3 brothers and my parents. So anytime we went to the movies, it was really cost effective to go to a drive-in movie theater. It was like 20 to 30 bucks for the car instead of paying $10 per head, you know? And there was a big one up in Hampton, New Hampshire. Hampton Beach, which is on Lake Winnipesaukee, one of the biggest lakes in New Hampshire. And a very, very popular tourist attraction. Used to have a whole boardwalk and everything like that. And I slowly watched from like the time I was like 5 years old to the time I was 14. I just watched the entire boardwalk and the whole drive-in and the whole scene that used to be hustling and bustling fall apart and get degraded and go out of business. And it was kind of crazy. When in Atlanta, very scarce. Scarce, don't you mean scarce? Scarce. I like the cabin. Yeah, very nice. My girlfriend stuffed me in the trunk to go with one once. Was pay per person and we were young and poor. I like it, Shayna. That's the workaround. Could you bring chairs and sit outside the car? Yeah, of course you could, Dorado. Yeah. You could bring chairs, sit outside the car. We used to back into the spot so that you could sit on the trunk or sit in the trunk and watch it. Or my dad would bring his pickup truck and we'd all sit in the pickup truck. The hard part is the way drive-ins work is they play the audio on a radio station that has a frequency that's just around where the drive-in's property is. So you have to be able to hear the radio is the only thing. But if you brought a separate radio, like a handheld radio, you can sit anywhere you want and watch any. How does the audio work for the drive-in? Do you tune in on the radio or do they just turn the movie up loud? Radio. They used to have an audio box for each car. Yeah. Broadcast on FM radio channel. And there's like 6 screens mixed around, tuning the audio at different stations. You say so many things wrong, Sean, it's hilarious. What is the pyramid? I think it's just a triangular billboard. It's flat, it's 2D. Don't forget when you leave the drive-in, hang up the speaker. Lol. Speaker hangs on your window back in the 60s. No, I only ever did it when it played over the radio. But it was fun. If you ever if you ever didn't like a movie you were watching for whatever reason, you could just kind of like turn around and look at one of the other 6 screens, tune to that radio station and just change the movie you were watching. Just a cool experience. I miss the drive-in. There's still one in Mendon, Massachusetts I go to sometimes. And they have a beer garden there. And it's a pretty good experience. Pretty great. People forget about the speakers and it would break off when they drive off. It's like the people that forget to take the pump out of the car when they're getting gas and just rip the entire line out. Yeah, terrible stuff. Wow. Look at how open this view is here, guys. Flip, it was just like any other movie theater, right? If you think about it, like multiple movie theaters have different theaters inside of them. It was just the same thing at a drive-in. There were different theaters, different walls playing different movies. You just sat in front of your the movie you paid to watch and you listen to the radio for that station. That's for the runway. It's beautiful, whatever it is, too. When you feel like half Ghostbusters and half Jurassic Park. Yeah, exactly. Lol. No, but I think the reason the one in Mendon, Mass has survived as long as it has is because they really focused on making it a whole experience instead of just like coming to watch a movie. So they have like a playground for kids. They have a beer garden. They have a little shack for concessions and everything like that. So you can like show up early, park your car in the spot, get a good spot for the viewing, and then hang out there for the day, you know, and really make a whole thing out of it. So it's a really cool experience. You can never plan to sit outside in Norway, would be a bad idea. Why? Is weather just erratic there, Thor? You got your G-rated right next to the R screen. Whoa. Plus, okay, so drive-in movie theaters were way more popular way back before I was alive, right? Back in like the 70s, 80s, that kind of era. So the really successful drive-in movies will still play like summer blockbusters from that time. So the one in Mendon, like every year plays Jaws as like a throwback so that people that were around during the height of drive-in movie theaters can like re-experience what they had the first time they saw Jaws there. It's really cool. Do you stretch after walking? I sure do, Derek. Yep. I have a calf roller, I do stretches, and I do massages as well. Hey, McSally, I see you're almost the foothills. Way to go. McSally, we are deep in the Rockies already. We're walking across what's called a highland desert inside the Rockies. We're at about 7,500 foot in elevation. So we are high up, but the land flattened out for some reason, and we're just walking across it. How many people have close to 100,000 channel points? I have 90K. Nice. You never know how the weather will turn out in the next few hours. Yeah, I hear you there. take the cookie sandwich to eat. Lol. I think there's like, I know Gracie has over 100. Humanity, you're close. My friend Josh has over 100, or he's just like almost there. There's a couple of people out there that have 100. Jacob definitely has over 100. We'll see. I did some flying what I thought was an abandoned property to take photos because it was just abandoned with everything still there, and the owner came across from the house and I was like, so what are you doing? Driving abandoned? Lol. You gotta be careful, Ziggy. Sometimes when you think a property is abandoned, it is not. That's what I was trying to tell T the other day, especially out here in a lot of the Midwestern states. There's some houses that you think there's no way anyone lives in there, and there are people living in there. 35K there, almost wiggy bits. Coming up on it, man. Blah, 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 show. Also, fun fact about me and my experiences yesterday, Gecko was super right about that iced tea. I had to pee like 18 times. It was awful. It's not abandoned, it's just very scuffed. Whoa. There's kind of like, it's weird though, Flip, because like a lot of these towns out here in the Midwest have had like some exoduses where a lot of property are abandoned. But in doing that, right, a lot of the job and a lot of the economy in that area went away, right? So all of a sudden the people that stayed generally aren't doing so well, so their houses deteriorate, and it's really hard to tell between the difference of someone's house that was an exodus, they left there, it's abandoned, they don't live there, and someone that still lives there but just can't afford to maintain the upkeep on it, you know? It's wild. You went so long without buffering, darn you, Twitch. Fine here, nice. Me problem I don't know how to solve. It's an easy solution, Ziggy. Just throw everything away and start fresh. Throw it all away. Buy a new computer. Buy a new Twitch account. Get in there. Hey man, have a great walk. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It is a beautiful day out. We have beautiful mountains, and it's a wonderful Labor Day weekend here in the U.S. of A. No Premiere Opinion installed on your comp, do you? Creates latency to broadcast or like 15 seconds. I didn't know I had to, I searched for it, was the cause of all my issues. I don't know why there's just like a species of people out there, T, that just spend their entire time creating malware. Sometimes they do it for a purpose, like sometimes they're trying to use some of your RAM space to, I don't know, mine crypto and all that. And at least I get that because they get something out of it. But there's another entire species of people that just create malware for the sake of causing problems for other people, and I don't get that. Remember that, Sean? I was going nuts with my... I do remember, yeah. And we figured it out, yeah. Does switching on VPN solve it? Could be some kind of routing issue along with the pathway between Twitch and your ISP. Could be. Labor Day had something to do with the unions back in the day, but this is weird. Labor Day is... it was basically, yeah, for the unions back in the day decided that they needed a holiday to celebrate the laborers of the world and the laborers of the U.S. The federal government decided to make it a federal holiday and give them the day off in celebration of their hard work that they perform all year. It's good stuff. I think the MX stream goes interesting. Should we get your laptop, please? No, she got a new laptop, Flip. She had to buy the new one. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. I bought a new one, but still have the old one to try again another time. Can't believe a little drop of water. Yeah, that's all it takes sometimes. That's why I'm so paranoid with this encoder. I spilled a drop of Sprite on it once and freaked out. I wouldn't turn it on for like hours afterwards because I wanted to just make sure it was dried up and out of there before I tried turning it on. Has you reached La Cruz yet? Nope. We're on Highway 160. We left Monte Vista this morning. We are headed towards Del Norte. Well, we did pass by the Rio Grande National Forest earlier today, so that was something. But now we just keep on walking. Taking you guys to just try a non-Chromium based browser because apparently Opera Edge and obviously Chrome, his and those are the ones I've tried. That's interesting. Generally, if I'm having problems, it's because I'm not using a Chromium based browser. I find like Firefox and Safari, especially on those Apple products, man, causes so many problems. Interesting. I had to do the interview the other day, Flip. The Speedify interview. I had to do that from my phone. I initially tried to do it from my iPad, but their link that they send me wouldn't work on anything but Chrome. And when I tried to open the link on my iPad after downloading Chrome, it wouldn't actually let me open the link through Chrome. It was wild. It was weird. I don't know what was working, but you'd press the link, and it would say, okay, which app do you want to use to open this? You click on Chrome, and it would come up with an error message that says, nope, you have to use Safari to open this app. And I have no idea why, so I just transitioned over to my phone, and it worked fine. Also, these cars are zooming today. Whew. I'm very sorry for the people that live across the street here and the person that owns this property, but your boy must use the bathroom. So he is just going to run off on the side of the road here and hope no one calls him out. Walked over 10 kilometers so far, hatching an egg little pooped, and still have an hour until end of the show. No idea you can walk for 8 hours plus. Well, you know, training helps, being 26 years old helps, and not having anything to do other than walk helps, you know? It's all a good mixture. All right, guys, I'm gonna go tend to some business and I will be right back. What a beautiful looking tree. The Great Wall across the planet, one country down, 249 to go. How's it going, Derp Dog? Oh, be right back. Oh man, I get so nervous walking up road. This walk will age you 10 years. You know, you're probably right, Horizontal Bob. But I'm already pretty old, man. I beat myself up pretty good in my younger days. Beautiful day out there. It absolutely is, Frosty. Watch someone steal his car while he's taking a pee. If they do, you'll get Wendy's Frosty making cart. Lol. We are the Wilson Alarm Response Team. Yeah, it's up to you guys. I mean, my phone's on here. My phone's being tracked by like 8 different people, plus real-time IRL, so all of you guys as well. If this thing gets stolen, it's on you guys to help me out. Sorazi hasn't trolled us yet by sneaking back to the stroller and taking off running with it. It bothers me when users don't choose a permanent color for their username, like how I'm supposed to remember you better. Lol. I've always been pink, Ziggy, and that was just by default. I haven't changed it. Twitch just decided, I guess, that I look pretty in pink, so that's where we are. Sean is 52. I feel it sometimes, Derp Dog. I feel it sometimes. With the bum knee and all the broken bones I've had in my life, I am an old body. Young mind, old body. That's what I say. God, these mountains are intimidating looking. I'm ready for them, baby. Let's just get to it. I feel like the anticipation of walking towards them is like what's killing me. Oh, let's just do it. Let's get in there. Bill Hepner, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. How's it going? Not in the past couple of days. I haven't gotten a call from Richie since I left Walsenburg, actually. So it's been about 4 or 5 days now. But the last I heard, he had to go through the second surgery for the fishbone, which was, you know, obviously one more than they were expecting. They were still watching him, but expecting to release him to rehab sometime this week, or this past week. So I'm hoping he got released, but I haven't actually heard. I need a chat for walking around shows to remind me to use sunblock and hydrate. Pretty sure I'm on official redneck now. Lol. Hold on, I miss. You gotta get yourself a hat like mine, Gecko. One of these bucket hats that has the flap in the back to protect the neck. That way you don't have to worry about sunscreen. What happened to Richie? What's a fishbone? ABC about 2 weeks back, maybe 2.5 weeks now. Richie was down in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, celebrating his birthday. And well out to dinner, he ate some cod that had fish bones in it. And he must have missed one picking it out, and it got lodged in his intestines. They think it caused him to have a stroke, and then they had to remove it surgically, and he's been in the hospital ever since. I missed Rich's story, what happened with the fishbone. Yeah, exactly like that, yeah. Swallow a fishbone unless it was, no, it's just, those fish bones, like the cod, like rib bones, are really, really small, man. They're like that big and really thin and clear and see-through. And a lot of times you don't see them. But when you go to eat the fish, you're supposed to like pick them out of your mouth. But if you swallow before you catch them, they're actually really easy to swallow. Poor man, yeah. He's been able to tune into stream here and there, but he's gonna have to go through a lot of rehab and all sorts of things to get better and fully all over again. He's in high spirits though. He told me that, and I quote, it's gonna take a lot more than a fishbone to take this guy out, so he's staying up there. All that from a stupid little bone, hope he pulls through. Dude, Gecko, man, life is fragile. Life is fragile. All the more reason to get out there and get to fulfilling the bucket list and get to doing the things you want to get done, because no one knows when that fishbone's gonna come around and just take you out. Do you watch travel movies? Sometimes, Derek, for sure. I watch a lot of movies, man. I'm a big movie fan. Never eating fish ever again, that's so scary. Love. I just had tuna yesterday. The restaurant should have made dang sure all the bones are out of the fish. Yeah, no kidding. I will say, generally when I eat my fish, I stick to coastal states. Coastal countries. Tennessee is not generally where I get my fish, but you know, just don't eat fish from a landlocked area. That's where I'm getting the fly. Thank heavens that Subway is boneless. Do you remember a couple years back, Flip, when they were at the boneless pizza meme? I'm just gonna start doing that. Every piece of food I ever order for the rest of my life, I'm just gonna order it boneless. Can I get a boneless hamburger, please? With a side of boneless French fries and maybe some boneless broccoli. I'm feeling healthy today. Catfish in the Midwest isn't bad. The only place I've ever had catfish was in Louisiana, and it was like deep fried and it was delicious. I love fish, but I'll be sure to avoid cod. Yeah. Prefer my cookie bone in. Pretty much that my grandfather passed less than a year after retirement. That also fuels me to just go do stuff and enjoy life. Don't wait, never know what will happen and when. Life's fragile, man. That's what I keep saying. Huh. Potato bones are super bitters. Well, a lot of people, Gecko, when I first told them I was leaving for this trip or doing this trip, they asked like, why now, you know? And that's just what you got to tell them. Why now? Because who knows if I'm going to be able to later. I don't know if I'm going to wake up tomorrow, get hit by a car, and lose the use of my legs and never be able to walk across the country again, you know? You got to do these things now when you know you can, instead of pushing them off for the security of it all. Hey, Anini, how's it going? Life is a highway. I want to drive it all night long. Hope everything is okay for you. It's too hot right now. Hey, Nini, it is beautiful. We hit the Rockies at the perfect time. We're like 7,500 feet in the air, and it's keeping the temperature nice and cool. It's in the 60s right now. Absolutely beautiful. She likes is it legal to put a business card in their mailbox? I actually don't know the answer to that question. Technically, it's a federal offense to tamper with someone's mailbox. But if you're depositing something, I don't actually know the answer. I like eating proper fish for that reason. I can't deal with picking out the bones or worrying about the bones as the meat. Yeah. And most of the time, it's nothing Meats International. Most of the times, it's like, even if you eat a bone or two, it's not going to do anything. But if you catch it the wrong way and the storm happens the wrong way, you know? I love salmon, and especially the salmon steaks have big bones. I really just cook all my fish at home. Nice. At least I got trapped in a corpo job. I couldn't do the trips that I wanted to. Yeah, unfortunately it happens given a fly, and everyone's got to do their work, you know, at some point in their lives. I spent the past 5 years working 80-hour weeks in construction, you know, to save up enough money to be able to do this and all that good stuff. So you got to make the sacrifices and you got to do it, but you also got to make sure you make the time at some point to do the things you need to do. Did I do a Love the new emote. Yeah, Nini, we got partner last week or a week and a half ago or something like that. And once we got partner, it opened up a whole bunch of emote slots. And then the wonderful Mr. Danger Tater came through and made a ton of awesome emotes. I remember negotiating my boss and had to work nights and weekends for 2 years to do my 3-week New Zealand trip. but you did it though, right, Kevin and Fly? You took the opportunity you were in and you made it happen. That's all you got to do. Congrats, Sean. Thanks, Nini. I appreciate it. American cars are so big, yeah, especially out here, Thor. A lot of trucks, because a lot of guys out here are, they work with their vehicles. So they need the trucks to haul their tools around. Just as illegal to put anything other than mail in a mailbox. I was told that many years ago from our postman. I don't think he was right. I could be ABC. I don't actually know what the rule is. Tori, I love him too. I could send you some of the 1960s Lincolns at this show. Those were big. Big and built like tanks, Gecko. Those things were meant to survive hurricanes, for crying out loud. Did you hide a raccoon in there to scare him? No. That would be so cool. Yeah, go take pictures of the cars, man. Post them in the Discord. Let's see them all. Did that trip, but can't do my bike tour around Africa unless I quit. Ooh, hold on. I gotta hear more about this. Giving a Fly, man. Bike tour around Africa, you say? What's the plan, man? Where are you headed? Like, are you sticking to the coast? You going inland? What countries? I am intrigued now. I am in. Postcards, I'll put some of my fave when I'm home. Sweet. Say thanks, Gecko. I appreciate it. That'd be awesome. I'd love to see you. Bike tour around Africa. Oh, don't worry, McSally. One of my next trips is definitely going to be to Kenya. That's up there, like for sure, is one of the next ones I want to do. But going to Kenya and doing a bike tour around all of Africa are two very different things. Better down 100% chat later, y'all. Have fun, Gecko Man. See you later. There's a tour you can do from Cairo, Egypt to South Africa, mainly along the East Coast. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh boy. It'd be funny for the mailman to open up someone's box, like a jack in a box. It would pop out when you open the door. That would catch the ring on the doorbell. Lol. Do a source for Tour d'Afrique. Tour d'Afrique. All right. Oh boy, oh boy. I post a link in the Discord. You can do sections of the entire route, which is about 4 to 5 months. Man, who has 4 to 5 months to take a trip? That's too long. Go to Namibia instead, much more beautiful than Kenya and totally safe. The reason I want to do Kenya, Thor, is because I've always wanted to see Victoria Falls. I've gone to Niagara Falls here in the States and Canada and done both sides of that, but I hear that Victoria Falls is like Niagara Falls on steroids, and I just want to see it for myself someday. That's not nearly as touristy as Niagara Falls either, because it's in the middle of nowhere. When you complete this trip, maybe you can start sponsoring for shoe brands. I hope so, Nini. We tried to reach out to Nike to see if they wanted to sponsor this trip, but they said no. Hey, good morning, JKB. How's it going? That's not in Kenya? Real quick, hold on, let me see. Oh, you're right. It's between Zambia and Zimbabwe. Zambia and Zimbabwe. Me posting sunrise and sunset pics. Well, that would have been a bad mistake, Thor, if I went to the wrong country. Obviously, I have not done any planning into it yet at all, aside from trying to teach myself Swahili, but we're going there. You need to go to Hawaii? I'm kind of down, ABC. Like I said, I'm not a beach person, but I do like the water, and I do like the idea of like scuba diving and stuff like that. One thing I've always wanted to do, I wanted to get into underwater salvage diving. Like diving for old like 1700 ships to try to see if you could find gold doubloons and stuff. Want to see beautiful waterfalls? I want to see big waterfalls, ABC. That's what I'm after, is the big boys. That's a good wildlife, is Tanzania, Kenya, and Namibia. Canadian flag on the right. Yes. Also a German flag. There's a lot of flags going on there. I feel like if I was going to Hawaii, ABC, I'd be going there for the scuba diving and the volcanoes. It's another thing to be really cool to see there. But I'm sure they do have plenty of gorgeous waterfalls. And they got the tropical style waterfalls too, with the pretty plants and scenery all around them. I am a maritime archaeologist. Not kidding. That is awesome, Thor. I have a maritime archaeologist. Wow. Hold on. I'm gonna have to chat with you, Thor. You and I are gonna have a talk here. Wow. Okay. I gotta know, Thor. Where have you worked? Like, well, as far as your experience in maritime archaeology, are you focused more on like the I don't know, Northern Europe, or where are you focused? Where are you looking? I know there's a huge maritime archaeology in the Mediterranean, because a lot of them are trying to find remnants of old Roman sea battles and connect a lot of the archaeological finds that you can find underwater in the Mediterranean to the mythologies out there. That stuff is all super interesting. Have you found Atlantis yet? Lol. Norway and Sweden? That is awesome. I have an uncle of mine that's a maritime welder. And so what he does is he'll dive on, like, he gets hired to dive on oil rigs and weld underwater, which is pretty crazy. But that's so cool. Congratulations on this green screen, looks amazing. Thanks, Dr. Sharks. Took a lot of technological engineering, you know, stuff I'm notoriously good at. We got it to work. It is neat. Yeah. Yes. It is a really dangerous job. But he loves it. That's the kind of guy he is, I suppose. He's my dad's cousin or something like that. That's how I'm related to him, but he's a nice guy. How far away would you say those mountains are? All right, I'm really bad at this. Just so you guys know, I have a lazy right eye, which means I have no depth perception. Astigmatism in my right eye. But I would say those mountains are about 30 to 40 miles away. Would be my best guess. Hey, Penguin Savage, how's it going? Western Museum and the National Heritage in Norway. We need the same diving certificate as the North Sea divers. That's so cool. He does all right, for sure. Blue sky, nothing but blue skies. Hey there, matey. Hey, baby blue, how's it going? This is Colorado, the most beautiful state by far I have walked through yet on this trip across the country. I love this state. I love Colorado so much. Car sounds are so realistic too. I'd love to see the stereo open. Lol. I wonder how much RAM it would take to run a realistic green screen profile like this. Like, you'd pretty much have to build it with 360-degree capabilities. You'd have to get the stereo system involved. Like, what's the processing power that would take? You have to have computer rooms the size of NASA. It'd be huge. Colorado's so beautiful. I'd love to visit. You absolutely should, Dr. Sharks. I'm lucky enough, man, that this is the second time I've been able to be here, and it is just, oh my God, every time. Every time I look up, man, from chat and I see these beautiful mountains in the distance, it's just so humbling. I've never been so far away from the ocean as you are now. Well, to be fair, Thor, there's not a lot of places on Earth that are as far away from the ocean as we are now. The US of A is a big place. Just a reminder, there is a lack of corn in this state. Not when we have Cornelius giving a fly. There is always corn around us when we have Cornelius. We'll never be corn deprived. I love the corn song. What is the corn song, Nini? Cornspiracy, lol. Oh, hold on. I didn't get a chance to check that out, Flip, but I got to check out the Cornspiracy page. Also, Flip, I was checking out the, again, I didn't have a whole lot of time because I was packing up and getting ready, but that link that you posted and recommended to the website you built for the live webcams there, first of all, super cool website, man, wicked interesting, and I like it. But is that just for 24-hour webcams, or does that catalog like IRL streamers as well? Such a cute song on TikTok about how much this kid loves to eat corn. Oh, I did see that. My friend sent it to me. Not a lot of RAM required. This is what a lot of exercise bikes and gyms with screens have, with views like these to keep you motivated. Well, that's true if it's just facing forward, given to fly. But to give you that 360-degree viewpoint so that I could like, so that I can turn like this, you know? Like that, you'd have to generate a 360-degree viewpoint at all times. It'd be crazy. We got those actors to film bits as if they were meeting Sean on the road, edit them in every now and again. And Sean having to remember his side of the script. It's amazing. Oh God, I love it. It's only for 24/7 cameras currently. Cool, that's awesome though, man. That's fucking cool. I'm thinking about getting in the 24/7 camera game, doing those survival streams. It'd be the 24/7 for like a 7-day period. We'll see. That is still very much so up in the air. I believe you're also describing Google Street View. Pretty much. I mean, it's Google Street View, but Google Street View, if you were able to move, pick up audio cues, audio ticks from the things going on around you, generating other things moving around you at different paces than you are. Like, it's kind of crazy. Neither actually beats International. It's just some guy's house. And he decided to fence in like that, but he doesn't have animals or crops. He got nothing. That user, when I timed them out, they still haven't chatted again. Which user was that, Ziggy? Oh, I remember now. Okay, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Never mind. Any future ventures are going to have to be in your own backyard. Carrie said you're staying home. Oh man, we will see, Miz. We will see. I'm secretly, Miz, I'm trying to get her to join me out on the wonderful world of adventuring and stream together on a low-key note. I'm not really supposed to say anything about it, so I can't give you guys the name of it or anything like that. But Carrie's been working on a travel blog of her own. She's traveled a lot of the world. She's been to like South Africa, Italy, she's been on trips with me all over the US and everything like that, and coming to visit me when I was working and all that good stuff. So she has a travel blog of her own. So I'm trying to see if there's any way that I can combine her travel blog efforts with my adventure streaming, and we could go on adventures together. So we'll see. But Miss came back. I remember it's like, yeah, I know which one it was. No need to memorize scripts since the camera doesn't pan down, everything is written down, it's easy to read. Exactly. Whoa. You just write the script at the end of every day for the next day, and you're good to go. It's that easy. Just need to roll behave, so Justice for Ms. 2022. Whoa. Not yet, Dr. Shark. Surprisingly, not yet. That's still one out there. It's not going to be a good sub, by the way, when someone finally does, but we'll see. Oh, hey, Carrie is here. Look at that, that's good timing, I suppose. True Sean's speech could be pre-recorded too, since we rarely see him speak on camera. And every time I do speak on camera, I'm just saying words to match the pre-recorded versions of my lips moving. It's all staged, it's all planned out. Personally, I think the cookie would be a perfect complement to the tuna meatball melt with extra olives. I disagree. I also think that just stacking a piece of bread full of cookies and shoveling that down in my mouth in one go is not going to be a good experience. But I could be wrong. I guess there's only one way to find out, and I have to wait till someone redeems it to do that. All right. The amount of effort to fake it well would be more than the effort to just walk it. Yeah, exactly. Because international, it really would be. It's probably poolside with a cold beer right now. Oh boy. It's like the same thing they say about the moon landing. Like the amount of effort it would have taken back then to fake a moon landing would have been way more and way more expensive than actually just going to the moon. Hey Magnilius, how's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Halfway to another sub. Yeah, the fun part is once I leave, I still haven't looked up how far it's going to be from Del Norte to Pagosa Springs. I'm hoping it's only like 50 miles. We'll find out. What's going on, man? How you feeling today? Feeling great. So, fun story, Montpelier's fan. I was walking yesterday. We had to shut stream off because we walked into some bad service. But not too long after I shut stream off, right, I made it to the subway in Monte Vista. When I got there, as I was trying to get to the door, I noticed that my front wheel on my buggy had gone flat. And I was like, great, I don't have any inner tubes to replace it. Great. So I had to switch over to the hard plastic wheels that I have, which takes time. It was really, really annoying. But because of that delay, I ended up running into a guy named Tim, who joined Twitch and followed us. But I talked to him for about half an hour inside that subway or in the parking lot about the area that we were in, the trip I was doing, everything coming up and everything like that. Anyway, long story short, he gives me a pro tip on a hotel in town and a bar right across the street from that hotel that I should check out. So I didn't end up putting 20 miles in, I only got like 17 yesterday. But I stayed in a hotel, went out to a bar last night. I didn't pay for a single drink myself. Everyone there was like covering me, and I was just having the time of my life going around the bar, talking to people, telling them about my story, what I was doing, getting their stories, and just like meeting some really cool people all night last night. So I woke up this morning feeling fantastic and fresh-faced and ready to face the day, man. I mean, channel points for me, fear me, lol. Sounds like a good time. It was great. It was fantastic. And the bar I went to was called Rain Brews in Monte Vista, but it exclusively served Colorado brews. So they were all local stuff, and there were some really, really good options. It was just a really fun night. Really great. I ended up, there was a couple there that had driven up from Texas, and they were having dinner there at the restaurant side of it. And they ended up just like inviting me back to their table, and I just sat at their table and drank with them while they ate their dinner and just like talked to them for like an hour and a half. It was a crazy time. So the town treated you so well? It absolutely did, Phil. So I've been telling everyone, man, if you're looking to take a trip to Colorado, you got to check out Monte Vista. That and Flip, the hotel I stayed at, the Monte Villa Inn is what it was called, was a building that was made in 1929, they said, and still had its original elevator in there with like the big old brass sliding door that you had to open to get into the elevator. One that looked like it was like operated by doormen in the early 1920s, you know? So taking Wilson in that, because my room was on the 3rd floor, was a wicked fun experience. Wicked cool. About 58 miles from Del Norte to Wilson Springs. Hey, that works for me, WikiBits. I can make that work. The only problem is that 58 miles is up and over Wolf Creek Pass, which is going to put us up at like 10,800 foot in elevation or something like that, and have us cross the Continental Divide Trail, which I'm not wholly looking forward to, especially if I can't fix my front wheel before then. Like the lift from the original Willy Wonka movies. Yeah, exactly. Like the one from the oh, what's his name? Who played Willy Wonka? Gene something? Gene something. Yeah, from that movie. Take us to a bar. I'm thirsty, even though I'm drinking beer now just from looking at you walking. It's Saturday night here, so I don't blame you, man. If it was later here, I'd be drinking beer. If I had beer, I'd be drinking beer. Instead, all I have is this awful life-preserving water. Blah. Stockholm has a lot of old elevators and apartments, as observed from Nikoniki's stream. That's pretty cool. Gene Wilder. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Blanking on that one. But there was a whole, yeah, rip, definitely. There was a whole process to getting into the elevator. You had to open up the door that opened up to the brass door. Then you had to slide the brass door open. You had to yourself get in the elevator, take the clip off the wall to clip the brass door to hold it open so that I could wheel Wilson in there. Get in there, squeeze around Wilson to take the clip back off, close the outside door, then close the brass door, then click the button of the floor I wanted to get to, and it would take me there. It was a whole process, but it was fun. I spouted off Jen I to my fave cover band singer. She was not that impressed at her concert. Lol. Hey CJ, how's it going? One of my offices had a super old elevator that I had to operate after hours. Was a bit scary. I love that stuff. It was a bit scary. Also a bit rickety-tee, and it didn't come totally flush to the floor. Sometimes the elevator was a little bit higher than the floor was, sometimes a little bit lower. And I had to lift Wilson up accordingly. It was, but it was a super cool experience. Super, super cool. And then all over the town, I guess Monte Vista is famous for its rodeo that it has in town. So all over the place they had giant flyers for rodeos that happen in June and July, which is really cool. It's cool but scary. Yes, you had to time it just right. Little buildings in Europe, so elevators don't have internal doors, and you just see the wall whooshing past. That's so cool though. I like it. Are we dreading a bit or looking forward to the Mojave? Whew. That depends on when you ask that question, CJ. Currently, right now, we're dreading it a bit, but that's only because the Mojave is getting hit by a massive heat wave, and they're seeing temperatures up and around 125 degrees Fahrenheit. But hopefully when we get through there, it won't be that hot. It'll be cooled down a bit, and we will be looking forward to it again. Ooh. It's a tough question because your boy loves the challenge, but your boy hates 125 degrees Fahrenheit temperatures. You know, that makes it tough. yeah, 51 Celsius. Brutal. I have never in my entire life experienced temperatures as hot as that, and I do not ever want to. No. In fact, to be honest with you guys, I think the highest temperature I've ever experienced was those 106-degree days in Kansas. I don't think I've ever experienced anything hotter than that. Hotel room extra. Unfortunately, when you get into the Mojave, CJ, there aren't any hotel rooms. The Mojave is a national park, so we aren't allowed to build there. There's no cities, no one living there. It's just wide open desert, nothing but us and suffering. But hopefully, like I said, we'll be going through the Mojave in October, like the first week of October, so it should not be too bad. But we'll see. Imagine if that was a humid heat. Oh my God, T, I can't even. Don't even. No, I can't even. Have you ever encountered one of those super dangerous elevators that don't ever stop moving and people got pinched and died? I need to know when the last of those existed, unless they still do somewhere, maybe in Europe. I've seen them, Ziggy, but I've never seen them in person. I know what you're talking about, though. They're horrible. Be smart and careful for your and mine's sake, Sean. We will, CJ, we will. Yeah. We're saving up our, we're doing extra mileage now. We're saving up rest days so that we can rest like a lot before the trek into the Mojave. That way, if we have like a heat wave coming in, we can use a couple of days to kind of dodge it, you know? So we're gonna work around it the best way we can. There are hotels in the towns and cities in the Mojave Desert. Whew. All right, well, that's something. There are no subways. Jesus and God will watch over you, I believe that. Oh, good. We ever gonna spiel? Yeah, we probably should, huh, T? For anyone who might be new here to the channel, just so you know what we're doing, we are currently walking across the entire continental United States of America. We left Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st, and we are headed to the Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, California. We're on track to arrive there on October 23rd currently, and we are doing this whole walk that spans over 3,000 miles, eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. We're also doing it in partnership with a charity organization called Big City Mountaineers, which is an organization that takes kids and adolescents from disinvested communities out on adventures in nature and the wilderness. We're also officially sponsored by Subway. They are paying for all of our food from here on out to Santa Monica. They are donating $10,000 to the charity organization, and they built us a custom made-to-order baby stroller, which is great because we use a baby stroller to push all of our gear and equipment in. Oh, so that's what we're doing, lol. How many days till Modesto, Cali, you think? If it's anywhere in Cali, we're not getting there until October, so like at least a month, 30 days. But I'm bad at joking. Riding in your wheelchair and just ramping yourself. Oh, I don't know. Many cities in Mojave have subways. I don't know, I'm gonna have to look, Principal Matthew. I think according to my map, I didn't have anything. Let's see real quick. So we're gonna go 163 through Bowling. How am I crossing this place? Principal Matthew, unless I'm like really missing something, man, I'm not seeing anything in the Mojave. No Modesto on this train, Modesto borders Nevada, I believe. Yeah, I'm not going through. Can you show me the proposed route? If you type an exclamation mark route on Twitter, it should show you. That's why I can. It's poison the bird. Yeah, you don't need a Twitter in order to be able to see the route. That's just the best way I was able to get the route out there. Because I can pin it and it'll always be able to be seen. I'm not seeing anything in the Mojave Desert though. I'm not like, no towns or nothing. I used to live in Modesto, and Modesto was just another, huh? Nope, where are we crossing? I'm gonna be crossing Kingman, Arizona, right? Taking 68 out of there, through Bullhead, through Palm Gardens, through all that good stuff. And then I'm pretty much crossing from Bullhead right into the Mojave Desert, the Mojave National Preserve. You have subways in Laughlin, Nevada, Baker. Oh, okay. Hold on. I see what you're saying, Principal Matthew. I'm talking about the Mojave National Preserve, not the desert as a whole. Okay, that's the difference. That's what we're talking about. You'll be going through this. Yes. I see what you're saying. All right, I got you. Yeah, I got you. It's that Mojave National Preserve. Like, as soon as I get into California, there's nothing in that for that. That's the 8-day stretch. Get this man a Disneyland pass as a reward, and yeah, he's going through Anaheim. Lol. I actually just found that out literally today, CJ. What were you want? I just found that out today that we're gonna be that close to Disneyland. I think that means that when I get to Santa Monica Pier, if someone says, oh, what are you going to do now? I can reply by saying, I'm going to Disneyland. And then go to Disneyland. Mojave National Preserve is wilderness with no services. Yes, that's the area I was talking about. But you're right. No, you're absolutely right, though, Principal Matthew. The Mojave Desert is much bigger than just that preserve. $30 US down for a pass. I just need to set up. I appreciate that, CJ. Yeah, the GoFundMe works. That's how money gets to me. But I appreciate it. When Sean gets to Cali, lol. If you want, CJ, I made the date officially. I'm arriving on the Santa Monica Pier on October 23rd. If you guys want to show up and be in Santa Monica on the pier for the 23rd to come meet me or come say hi, you're more than welcome. Everyone is invited to come on down. Probably do some celebrating afterwards, grab a couple of beers, all that good stuff. Are extra noisy. It's just they're going by so fast, McSally, and there are a lot of them. And they're all campers and people camping. You should have been here the other day when we had the semis passing by. Oof. I'm on the East Coast. Oh. Yeah, too, fair enough. Doesn't Disney cost $300 to $400 a day now? I think it can. You bet we're going to Disneyland now? We'll see about that, Carrie. I don't know. Really, not in a position to commit to anything, you know? I don't know. Oh boy. There's a lot of Canadians in chat on one as well. Yeah, we got representation all over the world, man. A lot of Canadians, a lot of Europeans. Some Asians, not too many though, because of the time difference, but we do get some. Want to try Goofy next? Oh. I was saying earlier, my girlfriend Carrie there is she's a total Disney nut. She's obsessed with everything that's ever had to do with Disney, Disney World, Disneyland, Disney movies, Disney everything. She's truly a monster. I really hope someone can get some drone footage on the last day of the trip. That'd be sick, Flip. That'd be really cool. I used to have a drone, man, but I don't have it anymore. The forecast for Laughlin, Nevada for today is high of 110, low of 85. Oh, so nice, cozy, and comfortable, huh? Carrie needs to go to Disney. I'm not sure she does, T. I'm not sure she does. I'm 100% British beef. Love it on this vodka. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, who was the one that mentioned Disneyland in here earlier? I'm coming after him. Who was it? She did? Carrie worked at Disney World down in Florida, Orlando. noticed my dog was 2-2. He said nothing. What a smart cookie, KJ. Whoa. I love that. What did you do when you worked there? I can answer that question. Flip, she worked at Tony's, which was a restaurant on Main Street that was based on the Lady and the Tramp movie, and she was a hostess for Tony's. Dog just got lucky. Little good news, Sean. The road bends up ahead, so you don't have to go over the top of that mountain. Yeah, McSally, but unfortunately, the road bends towards a much higher mountain, a much taller mountain, so we avoid that one for a much bigger one. So this is at one of the restaurants on Main Street, Magic Kingdom. Yeah. All right. Spaghetti kiss in the restaurant? Gross. But no, Flip. They made them do that behind the restaurant in the alleyway. They throw their food on the ground, and that's where they were able to do the spaghetti kiss. You're 1 mile from the Old Spanish Trail Monument. There is a sculpture? Sweet! I love sculptures. Yeah, Corey, the cook at the Rainbows last night, was telling me about the Old Spanish Trail. He also offered me a free meal that I had to turn down because I can only eat Subway. Fun times, fun times. God, they were such nice people last night. But anyway, will you and Sean get a sandwich, a Lady in the Tramp style? Oh, God. Just trying to imagine how that would look, Flip, is disgusting. Just gonna say. Great idea. Hey, Marge, how's it going? Just put a foot-long sandwich between the two of us and watch us mush it against our faces. There you go. And because it has to be like the Lady of Tramp scene, right? It has to be close, as close to spaghetti as possible. So it has to be a meatball sub, of course. Carrie gets the final channel point redemption sub. I don't think Carrie's going to have 100,000 channel points by the time we hit the end. She gets to use. Oh boy. That's too much power. When you finish this and eat something different, your body is going to be like, WTF is this? And through the eye of the needle. You know, it could. I'll buy it for her. Oh God. You definitely have the channel points. Almost 3 times over. Land is beautiful. I also just feel like I'm seeing a lot of cars, but I'm not seeing nearly enough houses to quantify all the cars I'm seeing. I don't know what that's about. Are all these people out-of-staters, or are they just coming down here from like Denver or something? This? Show's going to use entire body weight in mashed potatoes the day after the walk. You know, Flip, I just might. I'll live stream the event. I'll get 150 pounds of mashed potatoes delivered to the Santa Monica Pier. And we're just gonna go to town. Hey Yolian, how's it going? If we don't see houses / people, we've been lied to about overpopulation. Listen, there are parts of the country that are definitely overpopulated, and then there are parts of the country that are like this, where you see a house like once every mile. It's pretty interesting. summer and Labor Day weekends are probably more traffic than normal. That's what I'm thinking, man. You'll notice not a single semi because it's the weekend, right? It's all just personal vehicles. It's crazy. It was a great interview yesterday, Sean. Hope you're doing good this Saturday. I am doing fantastic, man. And that interview yesterday was a weird one, an impromptu one on the side of the road with a man I've never met before. Mountains aren't just funny, they're hill areas. Ooh. There's a coalition of people who vowed to create as much greenhouse gases by driving aimlessly in Colorado. I'd believe that at this point. It's like, where are you people headed? You're driving away from the mountains. You go to the mountains on the weekend. Who knows? IRL quest to find the best mashed potatoes in Santa Monica. Did I get grandfather into free Twitch Prime sub? I don't know. It's not enough to have Amazon Basic to use free sub anymore. I have no idea. I know I have Amazon Prime. I pay for it on a yearly basis, and that gives me the one free Prime sub. It also just occurred to me, I could be using my Prime sub on myself. Oops, oh well. I've not been doing that. You have Amazon Prime, you get one free Twitch sub per month. Yes, nice. Standard Amazon account doesn't qualify. Okay, that was the question. I have Prime though. Instead, my monthly Prime subscription has been going to a casino slot streamer. Because that's what I watch in my free time, I guess. I watch other people gamble so that I don't have to. Oh boy. Amazon student accounts don't get free giveaway subs either. Do they really not, Elric? Because I know students get either discounted or free Prime, right? But if you have a student account, you don't get a free Prime. They probably need the Prime if they play in the slots. Oh, trust me, this man, he does not. He has more money than he knows what to do with, which is why he plays the slots. They're crazy, Flip. They're crazy. Have you ever watched some of those like high stakes gamblers, man? I've seen people bet $100,000 on one spin before, and it is horrifying, man. Absolutely horrifying. It's September right now, though, so all Twitch subs are discounted. That's true. I think it's like 20% for 1 month, 25% for a 3 month, and 30% for a 6 month or something like that. I don't have Prime because I use my parents' account. I just have to keep that in mind with what I purchase. Wink, wink. So your parents have Prime. Whew. Some of them are playing with casino money, Sean, not real. That's true, yes. The one I watch, Anonymous Vodka, I guess I can give him a shout out. He's a guy from Malta named AZ, who has a website that has a transparency tab on it, and he shows you exactly how much money he gets paid by the casino, how much of that goes into what he gambles, as well as how much of his own money he's putting in. And then he also has a giveaway section to it, so he can show you how much money he's giving away, where it's going, and all that good stuff. So he does it pretty transparently. He's probably one of the better ones out there. But you're right, it's not all their money. He does add a little bit of his so he can keep the content higher than if he wasn't adding some. But he made a lot of money through crypto and skin trading on H1Z1 back when that was a thing. No rocket launch today, but Sean reliably moves westward. Great to see you, man. Thanks, KJ. I appreciate that. Sucks there's no rocket launch, though. I'm Prime student at the moment, no free subs. That's interesting. AZ, Anonymous Vodka, that's it. Yep, AZ. That's the, well, it's AYEZEE. He was an E, but he's a fun guy. Really cool dude. I like him a lot. I don't know if I should be pushing his content though, because he's like a gambler, and I probably shouldn't be pushing gambling, but I love watching this stuff. Trailer loses so much money, but people keep watching. Well, I mean, they all lose money giving a fly, right? They all lose money. You all lose in the casino in the end. It's just they're able to offset their losses with the payment that they're getting from the casino in order to gamble on their service. Do you understand skin trading? Like, who is buying these? I don't know, Ziggy. But do you know how much money people made skin trading? Like, Jesus. Jeez, man. Oh, man. It's that kind of stuff, man, that makes me wish I was more into computers when I was younger, so I had a better understanding of how it works. Because I would have been involved in it in the advent of when it was coming to be, you know? Like when skin trading first started. Now I just have no idea how it works. I just see people making massive amounts of money off of it. And I'm like, yep, I don't know. I don't know how to figure out how to know. And I guess I'll just be in the dark. People don't realize they were getting played by the casinos to keep playing. Yeah. Like I said, I like this guy giving a fly because he's very, very, very transparent about it. He tells people that he's getting paid by the casino. And he shows how much he's getting paid and all that good stuff. He doesn't want... He's very cautious because he doesn't want to show people him just winning all the time and have people think that that's going to happen to them too and all that good stuff. So he's very, very cautious. He tells them up front that, like, listen, the only reason he can do this is because he's getting paid and all that good stuff. People paying thousands of dollars for a weapon skin in a video game is wild. It's insane, Flip. Like some of the bigger ones, like the Counter-Strike knives and the I don't even think H1Z1s. What's crazy, man, is that they pay those monies, and then 5 years from now, no one's playing the video game anymore. The population that is playing it has gone way down, and with it, the value of the skin. So it's like, you just paid all that money for literally nothing. It's crazy. So exactly what it sounds like, Beats International. If you've ever played a video game, sometimes video games have skins. So if it's a shooter and there's a gun, you can get a weapon skin which changes the way the gun looks. Or it's a skin that changes the way your character looks or something like that. Well, on a lot of video games, they only release a certain limited amount of skins, or there's certain ways to get the skins that are really hard to do, so only certain people can do them. And so they create markets where you can sell these skins for money to people that want them but can't get them otherwise. The problem is some of the prices of these skins have shot way up because there's either a limited market for them, there's not enough of them out there, or whatever the case is. Now there are skins that are all of a sudden worth thousands and thousands of dollars that people are willing to pay money for an online video game customizable thing. I think I gave you a sub early randomly. Skin trading in the stock market for skins for games. Yeah, it is. It's insane. But people win them via loot crates, aka gambling on blind purchases. Yep. You win them on a loot crate and then you can sell them for increased dollars. Yep. Puts lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Not that kind of skin, Mayor. Lol. But it's a crazy market that actually exists in the world. The world is a really weird place if you look at it in certain ways. And there are people who are just really, really good at manipulating these markets. So they're good at like buying skins when they're not worth a lot and then selling them when they are worth a lot. Or there are people that will work as brokers, which is ridiculous, where they know someone that wants to buy a skin, so they'll put them in contact with the person that has the skin and then take a cut of the total purchase price. And it's just wild. It's the same principle for FIFA games. People spend thousands of Ultimate Teams. Then every September a new one comes out and all that money is wasted and irrelevant. Exactly, man, it's crazy. So people got too much money to burn. And that's what it is. So useless, Marge. So useless. But people do it. And I actually have a friend of mine who, I love this man dearly. I love him with all of my heart. He is one of my closest friends. But he has a problem with spending money on video games and skins. So we play a game together called League of Legends, which is an entirely free-to-play game. You don't have to spend a dime to play it. But if you want to, you can buy skins and that helps support the game and yada, yada, yada. he has spent over almost $4,000 on skins in that game. America's Board. Well, I guess I buy Twitch subs and bits, but at least it goes partially to creators and entertainment. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Whew. FUT buyers and just to spend thousands of pounds on them each year. It's crazy, Ulrich. The world is a crazy place, man. That's all I have to say about that. Whew, that and I'm out of breath because I'm walking up this slight incline. Is that what happens with Wilson? You bought a new skin for him and upgraded him to Wilson? Actually, the new Wilson was, I didn't have to buy this skin. This was an achievement-based skin. The achievement for getting connected with subway PR traps. Which conspiracies are fun and dark to discuss? And not dark to discuss? Alright, you know what? I can give you the list, CJ, of conspiracy theories that I personally believe. If that's what you're looking for. There's like 3 or 4 of them that I believe in. My son-in-law is a level designer for Halo, and I'm sure he makes skins. Sounds like big money. It can be, JKB. It absolutely can be. Hey, Wolfie, how's it going? I had fun talking about Jesse Ventura's show that's time since I don't take it seriously. Yeah, that was a great show. Does the altitude cause oxygen degradation from which causes Looney Tunes? Sometimes, Mayor Canada, yep. Luckily, I think my body's pretty well adjusted to it, so not right now, but a couple days back, we definitely did. Can you do something tangible with the subs and bits, though? Yeah. Since I have her ones on a jacket potato. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm also always like this. So anyway, so the one I jokingly believe in, like I don't actually believe in it, but I think it's a really funny conspiracy theory, is that John Denver and Steve Irwin are the same person. The only evidence that exists for this conspiracy theory is that they somewhat look alike. If you look up John Denver compared to Steve Irwin pictures right now, they look pretty similar. And the death of John Denver came around the same time as the rise of Steve Irwin, so there's that. The conspiracy theories that I actually believe in, I think Andrew Johnson was part of the plot to assassinate Abraham Lincoln. I believe in that one. I also believe in the Oak Island conspiracies. Those are them. Probably a sickness on vacation and have to. I believe it. It's called hypoxia. Do you think you could snap an ostrich's neck? No, probably not. First of all, they're too fast, and they would probably kill me before I tried. Had to, but I got the medication for that optimism. Well, Steve Irwin being the number 4 person to kill by a stingray is weird enough. Yes, it is. When I was in the USA, I saw an accident on the Remember Stone in memory of John Denver. That's a tough one. I love John Denver. So, man, okay. I'm pretty, I'm not gonna lie, McSally, I'm pretty deep into this one, so I'm gonna try to give you guys the low level stuff and not go like deep down that rabbit hole. But basically back in like the 1700s, there was a kid that was playing on Oak Island, which is an island right out of, I think it's Newfoundland. But anyway, he was playing on the island. The story goes he was playing like tag or hide and seek or whatever it was with a bunch of other kids, and he tripped on a piece of depressed land. And when he looked up, he noticed that there was a mark on top of the tree that looked like someone had used the limb as a pulley system. So he went back home and he told everyone about it. And so a couple of people went to go investigate it. And when they dug down, when they got like 10 feet down, they found oak wood that was splayed out into a platform. They were like, that's weird. So they managed to get the oak out. They dug another 10 feet down. They found another oak platform. And they kept finding oak platforms every 10 feet down. At 40 feet, they found a stone tablet with writing on it in a language that no one understood. They dug another couple feet down. I think at like 90 feet, they found coconut fibers and all sorts of things. So the conspiracy theory is is that on Oak Island, there's some sort of a treasure buried there, and everyone has a different thing that they believe it is. Some people believe it's where Blackbeard hid his treasure before he was, you know, captured in Virginia. Some people believe that the Knights Templar came over and buried the Holy Grail and the Ark of the Covenant there. All sorts of weird fun stuff like that. But the other thing is when they got to like 100 feet, when they were digging, they found out it was booby-trapped, and someone had dug a tunnel from the ocean to the chamber to fill, so that when someone dug down to that level, the chamber would fill with water. So it's been really, really hard to excavate. So that's that one. Anyway, weren't Lincoln and Johnson in two different parties? That one might be real. Johnson was a Democrat during the time of the Civil War, but he was the vice president. He was also supposed to be one of the people targeted during the assassination plot, except conveniently, the assassin that was supposed to kill Andrew Johnson lost his nerve, quote unquote, and went out drinking instead. Everyone else, Seward was attacked and stabbed 34 times or something like that. Lincoln was actually shot and killed successfully, and one other person was also killed, so that was a weird one. Country Roads is still one of my favorite songs of all time. It's great. Oak Island was a Portuguese shipyard and treasure stock. Curse of Oak Island, where is the gold? 420 feet, make the left turn. Legina spend a lot of money on it. Yep. So the conspiracies on Oak Island revolve around what's buried there and yada yada yada. If anything is actually buried there, or if there isn't, you know. I think there is something buried there. I like the Templar belief. I think that like the church treasure came over. Put something there. That's my personal thing. But 100 several years of Oak Island shows, but it's getting frustrating. Oh, those, if you ask me, KJ, I think the guys that were doing the show were just dumbos. I don't like them one bit. This looks like the busiest intersection for hundreds of miles. Yeah, this is the Spanish Trail. We're about to go take a look at the monument. Got Darius Tucker's version of Wagon Wheel stuck in my head, constantly in my head. Ew, I don't like the Darius Tucker version, man. The old show Medicine Crow version, way better. One of my favorite songs. Ms. Old Crow Medicine Show version, way better than Darius Rucker. Is it Darius Rucker? Yeah, Darius Rucker. I like Darius Rucker better than Hootie and the Blowfish. Gotta get ready for work on weekend. Keep it up, Sean. Sounds good, CJ. Have a good day. You like the Marshall Tucker Band, maybe? Marshall Tucker Band is great, yeah. Yeah. Let's, hold on. Can't you see what that woman, Lord, she been doing to me? Can't you see? Marshall Tucker Band, yeah, great stuff. Love them too, they're awesome. I disagree, Sean Darius' version is better, but that's just personal opinion. Yeah, it is. I can't fight you on that. But I do like the original version better in that case, because I like the banjo a lot more. Darius Rucker's is a lot more simpler. It's got the guitar and whatnot, but I like the folk version better. They're finding more and more evidence of the Knights of Templar being there. JKB, there's in one of the towns that I lived in Westford, Massachusetts, there's a stone there that was carved by one of the Knights Templar. It has their signs on it, and it's right in the middle of town. It's pretty cool. Hey, this is a cool monument. Hold on. Look at that. Do you know the big Hootie and the Blowfish album, the 7th highest selling of all time? No kidding, really? Wait, really? Hootie and the Blowfish, really? Love it when they ask, so where do you come from? Boston. It's great. I'm gonna take a picture of this because I like it. I'm gonna take a picture of the wagon wheel because we're talking about it too. Uh-oh. There we go. The monument reminds me of the movie The Fifth Element. I like that movie. That movie gets brought up a lot in this chat. I didn't even think it was that big of a movie, but it gets brought up a lot. Corbin Dallas. I think this one here is the main monument. I want this for my garden. Hey, Smiles, how's it going? Just walking through the dirt, the desert. Still Colorado, yeah, the Highland Desert, it's good. Templars were seriously rich back then and persecuted from the Pope, turned on them, so finding Templars in the New World is not surprising. Oh no, there's factual evidence to support that they were in the New World, just not specifically Oak Island. I'm gonna be honest with you, JKB man. Oh, hold on, I didn't even get the name of that. I could go down this rabbit hole and talk about it for hours, man, but I don't think that would be good for anyone else. Well, I'm gonna get you guys a new angle because you can't see the horse or the oxen-drawn carriage stuff. Hold on. All right, there we go. Now you can see the oxen carriage and the old Spanish trails. Kind of like the brothers do in Oak Island. They put in a ton of money and effort. They have put in a ton of money and effort, but I just I don't know. I don't like a lot of their strategies that they went with. I found it hard to watch the show because I disagreed with what they were doing so much. It wasn't them personally I disliked. It was just their strategy. Story behind these stones. This is the old Spanish Trail. I think it runs from Santa Fe, New Mexico to somewhere. Yeah, from Santa Fe to Los Angeles, maybe. I think that's right. So this is a trail marker that's marking this part of the trail. Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Well, that wagon wheel reminds me of the fun times playing Trivial Pursuit. Hey, mama, rock me. Saw white vans and panicked for a second. Lol. Was digging out a trench with my dad earlier, and I got home excited to catch up with you and chat, and my laptop was making a loud humming, sad noise, sad face. So watching on my phone. Oh, sorry to hear that, Smiles. Well, at least we can still catch up, man. Tend to lead somewhere. Fifth Element was 5 stars. That's fair. I mean, it was a great movie. I appreciated it. Way ahead of its time. Like, way ahead of its time, I think. Alright. Hold on, let's go see what these signposts are. Sorry, I abandoned you guys for a second. I saw a pipe that a sign told me to look through. Supposedly you could see the peaks of mountains, but I didn't really see them all up. All right, here we go. Maps, that's what they are. Maps. Oh, hold on, I missed some stuff. Check your fan intakes for dust. Yeah. The Old Spanish Trail is a historic trade route that connected the northern New Mexico settlements of Santa Fe, New Mexico, and those of Los Angeles, California. Okay, I was right. Southern California, approximately 700 miles long. The trail ran through areas of high mountains and arid deserts and deep canyons. So technically, if we just kind of like walked on this trail, we'd get to Los Angeles, right? I mean, it looks much harder than walking on the road, but we could do it. Trends at Olvera Street in downtown Los Angeles. So we're just gonna be like walking parallel to this thing. We're gonna crisscross this thing. I don't know how many times, huh? I think I've watched the entire movie. You should, Ziggy. It's good stuff. They'll have wagon wheel chocolate biscuit cookies in the States like we do in the UK. I've never heard of them. Pizza International. Hey, memers, how's it going? They look like guillotines. I feel like a tourist now. Lol, you are complete. Looks like a monument to Wheelston. I'll take that, Flip. I love Cools. That was one about Still Beautiful. Wilson's Great Times, 150 Grandpa. Lol. The first wheel to cross the entire continent of the United States. All right, here we go, baby. Here we go, back at it again in the white vans. Wow, that is like those mountains out there, guys. To the, I think it's the east over there. That just looks like one giant wall of mountains. Nice. I don't know if it renders for you, but there's like no difference in peaks. That just runs like a wall. All right, I got a fire one. Good wait. I did take an Instagram photo, yes. How was it going over the mountain pass? So far, Smiles, we went through La Veta Pass, which was 9,413 foot in elevation, and absolutely brutal, man. It was like straight up, and I was having a hard time. But when we made it up there, it was downhill to Fort Garland from there, and then since Fort Garland, we've been in what they call a highland desert, which has just been flatland at 7,500 foot in elevation, just never changing. Trail takes a different route than you were taking, but you'll cross into places. Nice. How's it going? It's going great, memers. I missed a lot. Was actually outside today in the real world. Hey, that's a good place to be. Lol. Haven't had them for ages. Love to see them out. Interesting little stop there. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I like seeing that stuff, KJ. It kind of breaks up the monotony of nothing else being out here. But it's cool. I'll take it. Now it's a Del Norte. Also, someone in that parking lot was just hammering weed. It is smelly. This is a special and crazy no elevation change. It is. I was not expecting. I did not know, honestly, Smiles, that this was something that existed. Highland deserts. But it's been pretty cool. Overrated. I went out, fished, got wet, no fish struggles. You lose me there, memers. I love fishing. I'm a big fisherman. I'm a big fisherman. I'm actually a little bummed. I'm not going to be able to go fishing all summer long. But don't worry, I went fishing in April before I left for this trip because I needed to get something. Just added some to my Simsbury shop, 6 for a pound. I should tell you how small they are now. All right. God, it is beautiful out here. I love it. All right. Somehow I have to convince Carrie to abandon her home and move out to Colorado now. I'm doing a lot of convincing Carrie. I gotta convince her to move out to Colorado, not to go to Disneyland or in Santa Monica, and also to go out on adventures and travel the world for the rest of our lives. Should be easy enough, right? Just a short little 3-page document. Love how the clouds hug the mountains. Sometimes, if you catch them at the right time of day with the right weather patterns, the clouds form around the mountain peaks. It's pretty cool. Then go back to those puppies and go back for the puppies. Open Disneyland, Colorado. That might be it, Flip. I just have to go to the Walt Disney execs and convince them to make another park in Colorado. Disneyland, Maine, Colorado. Just Tallulah and Gaspard. Those are fun names. I don't know who Tallulah and Gaspard is, but I love the name Tallulah. It's a fun one to say. 2015 fishing was great here. Overfishing and pollution has murdered it. But I'm the eternal optimist. I'll keep trying. I like that, memers. Eventually, it all comes in waves, right? Eventually, the waters will clean up, the fish will come back, and it'll be good again. And then it'll be overfished, and you'll lose again for a couple of years. But then it'll come back. How far are you going today? About 20 miles? Yeah, so we have to make it to Durango by September 8th. Because that's when I got my hotel for. So we were about 135 miles away from it this morning. So if I'm a smart cookie, sorry, I love cars. If I'm a smart cookie, I'll do a little bit more than 20 miles today. But if I'm a lazy cookie, it's 20 on the dot. Our travels on Twitch. They were early IRL streamers. Oh, that's awesome. Did you get your new shoes? No, I'm not going to get those until the hotel on September 8th, which is why I have to get there by then. From your lips, whoever controls the fishy's ears. Ooh. Fungal Net 2, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and a welcome to the walk across these beautiful United States of America. Ooh, Northern Ireland. Whew, I hear great things about Northern Ireland. Great things about all of Ireland. How was the interview on the one? We did, which interview, Smiles? We did 2 interviews, one yesterday and one the day before. The one yesterday was not a planned one. A reporter in a minivan just kind of pulled up to us in the middle of the road. That was interesting. The one before that was Speedify. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It was about an hour long. Alex over there with Speedify had a lot of questions prepped and had me talking the entire time, and took a lot of questions from chat as well. It was a good time. The one thing, coming guys, cousin, a little first sensitivity about the name of Speedify. Oh yeah, okay. My one regret about that interview. He asked a question or made a comment right at the end that made me think that he thought that I was getting paid by Subway for this walk. I regret not making it clear that I am not getting any money from Subway, personally. Speedify Live. That was my one regret. Other than that, I think everything else as far as like what we're doing was articulated well, and it went well. It went great. And then, I'm going to say it because Galen's here and I can embarrass him, but then after the interview, Galen and I called each other and we talked on the phone for like 4 hours. And it was great. It was a great time. It was just a great night. I had awesome. And then we did our fantasy football draft, and that's how my day went that day. It was a great rest day. High quality. All right. I saw Coming Guy and Newspaper Guys picked side by side. They really could be related. They looked a lot. I mean, they had similar builds. I think Commune Guy was a little bit thicker. But they could. Yeah, they looked a little bit alike. And they sounded a lot alike. You're getting nutritious food from Subway? Absolutely, Pogo Buchan. Yes, we are. Give out reporters contact info. I'm sure someone will clarify the money non situation. That's all right, Mayor Cannon. It ain't worth chasing it down. Did he say he would catch up with you again in a month or so, or maybe you can send him a message and just be really clear with? That's all right. I'm just gonna drop it. Not worry about it. Fantasy football draft done. Nice, sweet. Who did you get? My team. I'm not super happy with my team. My second round pick I misclicked on and could not go back on, and it just auto drafted him. Well, it was AJ Brown on Philadelphia Eagles for a wide receiver, which was okay. I did get Alvin Kamara, which is, he's an okay like first round pick if you have a low draft number, which I did, so that was fine. Articulated well, again, that's a matter of opinion. This guy was more hairy. Yes, he was. I would love to do an interview with you, and we're believers, and we share everything. Just hop in my van and we'll go to the TV studio. Hello. Hello, Lark. Nice view in there. Earth is beautiful. Hey, Wolfie, I appreciate it. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to pull up my draft right now for you, Smiles. Let's see. Who did we get? We got... Loading. Yeah. Well, my running back core is not bad. Alvin Kamara, Ezekiel Elliott. I did get Stephon Diggs. Goddard's my tight end. I got DK Metcalf for a flex. Dak Prescott for the QB. Yeah. I picked up Michael Thomas in a really late round as another flex wide receiver too. That was pretty good. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I think I picked him up as a flex running back because he's going to get a lot of action with Tyreek Hill off the team. Yeah. Matt Ryan on Indianapolis I picked up because I'm interested to see how that goes. And Mark Ingram also on New Orleans. I have 2 New Orleans running backs because why not? Who's QB? Dak Prescott, which I wasn't super happy with, but it's not the end of the world. I think you were pretty clear. You said you were doing it for charity and a lifelong dream. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm not going to. Anyway, here's the nipple in the mouth. Well hydrated, Wolfie. I think we got a guy coming to talk to us. Hi. How's it going? I'm walking across the entire continental United States of
I figured
America.
you were doing something like that.
I am.
And you're sponsored by Subway?
I am. So I'm doing it all for a charity called Big City Mountaineers.
Okay.
They're out of Denver, but they work all over the nation, and they take kids from like inner cities and disinvested areas and take them on adventures hiking and camping. So it's pretty cool. But when I left Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st, and I decided to do it eating nothing but food I could buy at a Subway. So around Ohio, Subway contacted me saying that they wanted to sponsor it. So they're currently paying for all my food. They donated like $10,000 to the charity, and they built this stroller for me.
Wow.
Yep. So I'm live streaming the whole walk too. I got like 120 people watching right now.
Oh.
And,
do you have anything that has the address on it, or do you just look for Subway Sean?
Subway Sean will work, but hold
Okay.
on. I got one of these as well.
And does your organization take donations?
They absolutely do.
Oh, this is pretty amazing.
There you go.
How do your feet feel?
Not bad.
No?
No, not bad. I just came off a rest day about 2 days ago, so I'm feeling pretty fresh. But all the top links there are all my info, and the bottom two are for the charity if you want to donate there.
Wow, my goodness. So you left, you said Boston?
Boston, Massachusetts.
On May 1st?
Yep, today's day 126.
And so what's your next big destination? I mean, obviously the end, but...
Santa Monica's the end. Durango is the next rest day I'm going to have.
Okay. How long will it take you to get to Durango?
It's about 135 miles from I started in Monte Vista this morning. I'm going to try to do it in 6 days. I can do anywhere from 20 to 30 miles a day, so I can average like 23 miles, I think. Should be fun.
And you have all your gear in here?
Yep, I got a tent, sleeping bag all in there. I got a flat tire yesterday, so I got a tire in there.
Okay.
But I got my binder that tells me where all the subways are, how far apart they are, so I can plan. Solar panel to keep all my gear charged up so I can stay streaming. It's a pretty good setup.
Wow. Amazing. Well, I just, yeah, I saw the Subway logo. Excuse me, I peed behind my car earlier, and I forgot to do my. Sorry.
No worries.
I mean, as you know, there's not always a bathroom when you need one, so you.
Oh, I know.
You gotta go. I just laughed at it. Well, I congratulate you, and I'll definitely donate. And do you mind if I put this on my Facebook page?
Absolutely,
Okay.
yeah. I love spreading the story. Thank you very much.
My name is Mariana.
Nice to meet you, Sean.
Sean, take care. Be safe.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I hope
it.
everybody's nice to you.
Oh, they have been. Everyone's
Good.
awesome.
Good. I'm glad. Bye.
All right. Well, that was fun. Drinking my Gatorade. And we'll keep on working. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Have a good one. Very nice meeting you. All right, well, we lost a lot of messages there. Hold on. What do we got? Tell her chat says hello. Sorry, I missed that one. She was very nice. She wants to buy a sandwich from you. Hello. Secret safe with 116 people. This woman is a mountain legend. Mariana, nice to meet you. She was awesome. It's hard to find frank people. She was great. Got a bottle of water. Hello. Subway sent me a coupon. I took it to my nearest Subway and they didn't accept it. It's weird. I ate Wabbits for dinner. A lot of them aren't. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a great day. That was a very fun interaction. She just stopped her car and ran across the street crazy. Yeah. Watching my 65-inch Apple TV. Nice. All right, now everyone pick on Sean. Little hey, Smiles, how's it going? We didn't do a long walk for it. That was fun. She seemed really, really nice. She told us the story of peeing behind her car, which is cool. Very, yeah, very open and honest. I like that. Very frank. I gotta tell you guys, I love the kind of person that's willing to just kind of stop on the side of the road when they see someone walking across the country like this and ask them what they're doing. I love that kind of person. I wish I was more like that kind of person. I try to be more like that person, but I love it. Looks good. Are you in Big Sky Country? Yes, we are, B-Hatch. We are in a highland desert in the middle of the Colorado Rockies, just surrounded by mountains on all sides. Having Himalayan rabbit tomorrow for dinner. I found Himalayan in the road. Lol. Nice. I want to know how a woman pees behind her car without being seen. I can never do it, especially if I have slacks or shorts on. All right, so there's this technique. let me see if I can demonstrate this out here, right? So there's this technique, right? If you are standing right next to your car, so say the driver's side door is right here, right? If you open up the driver's side door and you get into that triangle you make between the car itself and the door, as a man, you just aim at the inside of that triangle and you let it go. As a woman, you use that as a closeted space. And if you want to, you can like throw a towel up between your door and the car itself. But that's your own bathroom on the go. Use a shiwi. A shiwi, I forgot those things exist. What dumb things. That's okay. Oh, we got it, ABC. I gave you the whole lesson. The whole rundown is right there for you. TMI. Sometimes, listen, there's gonna come a day, Mayor of Canada, where you are in an emergency situation and you need to use that information I just gave you, all right? You're gonna thank me then. Lol. You will thank me then. Oh, you should get sponsored by a shaving company for the walk back. Oh, what's that? There is a company out there that, the shaving company, was it Dollar Shave Club? They like to sponsor YouTubers and everything like that. I'll come here for Sean. It's teaching us all valuable outdoor skills. Exactly, Flip, you got it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. It's that simple. And then it's really funny when you do that in like a parking lot somewhere, and then you pull away and there's nothing left except just the puddle of your business. I love how many people have shared your adventure on Facebook. Last one I can see is Tim Cantrell. I'm sure there's more, but people's privacy settings means not everyone can see it. Memers, Tim Cantrell. I literally met Tim Cantrell last night at the subway. Such a cool dude. He was nice. I talked to him outside the parking lot for like half an hour. He told me the hotel I should stay at and the bars I should stay at. And I went to that bar last night. I had a great time. I'm a big fan of Tim Cantrell's. He was a really, really, really nice guy. Hey, Bill Nye, how's it going? The walk is fantastic, man. 12 hours ago. Yep. Been doing it wrong for years. Lol. John's stream now sponsored by the makers of Shiwi and His Whiz. What is a His Whiz? Oh no. I'm so scared. He was a super nice guy though. Tim Cantrell. I'm talking about if you don't just crutch down the right way, it will go everywhere. I had to do it in China. Not all places have Western toilets. And that's true. Oh, not even all places in the West have Western toilets. How long until the next subway? Not long, Bill Nye. It's in the town of Del Norte. There's a subway. We're coming up on it. It was about 15 miles away from where we started this morning. So we probably got another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours before we get there. That little squeak I do with laughing. Well, thanks, Vicky. I appreciate it. Oh boy. His Whiz might be useful to stop prying eyes from seeing your screen equipment. I like to think there's not too many prying eyes out here, but you never know. Sometimes you can't trust them lying eyes. Well, I have never heard of a His Whiz before. That's a new one to me. Oh, well, let's see if this results in an accident. Whoa, that was dangerous. All right. Okay, all right then. My doctor couldn't make it to the urology convention, so she watched the live stream. I've had to do so many random drug tests for work. They don't seem to believe I'm naturally like this. And the tech said men make more of a mess with the pee test than women. How is that possible? Force and splash, I guess. Do you guys happen to just see what that car just did though? Or was it too far in the distance? I don't know, but that was pretty ridiculous. That was probably the closest I've seen to an accident happening on the road. Also, how's it going, Dictator? Good afternoon. Thought it was Marianne. I did too. That's why I waved when they honked. Turns out they weren't honking at me. They were honking at some person driving like a maniac. Oh well. You don't pull for... Oh God. Oh God. That's good though. We're getting a lot of exposure out here in Colorado. That's good. You walk like a maniac. Hello. Doing good? Love to hear it, Dictator. Love to hear it. But now we've made it onto a couple of Facebook posts. The news interview yesterday. Colorado's been good. We can go in line. I truly don't get it. Yeah, there's no wiping. Let me, in case, I don't know if this is too TMI, but in case you didn't know, T, there is no wiping that happens in the male's #1 bathroom trip. Dangerous pass of a car? Yeah, KJ. They did not have enough room to pass, and they just went for it anyway and almost hit an oncoming car. It was fun. Never done drug tests? I've had to do drug tests, sure. Wiping the cup, Mr. Footlong. Listen, there is, you don't understand what I'm saying, T. There is no wiping at all, cup or anything. And when you do a drug test as a male, they, if it's one where they have to watch you do it, right? They'll take you to a urinal where there isn't even toilet paper around. Like, there's no way to wipe it. It's like Western, let them cut off the pass. Yeah. If you're getting a lot of exposure in Colorado, then you're not using your HizWiz properly. Alright, I gotta look this up. I don't know what a HizWiz is. A lot of shaking though, a lot of shaking. I do drug tests to park at my school. Interesting. Is it party shorts? Dance praise time? Lol. I'm not even wearing the party shorts. A whole lot of shaking going on. Use the paper towels from the sink. Oh my god. Well, most guys, you just take that, plop that right on the counter, call it a day, and walk away. It's a gross business. I always used to think, T, was like, how does one get into the line of work of accepting pee cups from strangers? I just made up the name. His was, oh, okay, perfect. You ain't wearing the party shorts? I'm disappointed. Sorry, Smiles. Nope. The party shorts won't be coming on until we hit Durango. I got 6 days ahead of me of wearing exactly what I'm wearing right now, and it's gonna be gross. Start by volunteering and work your way up. I was as well. I don't remember the answer though. I just like, I don't know. It's interesting. Everyone's got to work a job, right? And some people are suited better for jobs than others, but that's a job that I just like. I'm not sure I see the career path that leads there for myself anyhow. Probably with Flip said probably. Some people just like must not mind it. Like it just doesn't bother them as much as it would bother me, you know? Everyone's different. I know your mom will be happy about that. Lol. The US we have waste bins in the bathroom. Yeah. Some people they just pass it with use it. I mean, yeah, you're right, Ziggy, I guess. Everyone's different. This week on Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe. Could you imagine an hour-long episode of Mike Rowe's dirty job where all he's doing is accepting pee cups at a counter at a hospital? Durango residents beware, Stinky Man is coming. I should take that back actually. I might get a hotel in Pagosa Springs. If I get a hotel in Pagosa Springs, then you better believe your boy's gonna be changing his clothes earlier and getting showered and everything like that, and using the hot springs in Pagosa Springs. Because I gotta do it if I'm in Colorado. We'll see how it goes. Same, it's still just a couple shakes anymore than 3. 10 fantasy drafts down, 6 to go. Oh my god, Wiggy, it's just, it's too much, man. I have 1 down and I got 1 more to go. 1 more to go. Durango won't need a warning when Sticky Man is coming. They already know. Well, my boss and I had drug tests at the same time. We were chatting with each other while peeing. Told you BM was awesome. The techs were laughing their butts off. I worked at a resto. See, that's a big no-no. That's like, you don't talk in the bathroom as a guy either. That's just a no-go. That's just a no-go. The bathroom is silent time. I worked at a resale store when I was younger and had the unfortunate duty of cleaning the public restrooms some nights, and let me tell you, the things I saw in the ladies' bathroom regularly pretty much scarred me for life. Oh god, I'm so sorry for your lost shakedown sheets. I'm so sorry. It sounds absolutely terrible. Pools, hot tubs, and beaches, stream incoming. If you think you're going to fail the test, throw them a curve. What flip? What? Lol. Scared and scarred, eh? I would imagine. I would imagine. Who got it? These plastic wheels have a lot more pull than that regular wheel does. Both for sure. Just say sup in the bathroom. Yeah. If even that much, Ziggy. If even that much. Don't make eye contact. Go in there, you get your business done, you get out. Stinky socks, sweaty armpits, back sweat, chafing stream, yes. Hey, Mr. T-Dog. Hey, Sean. So you're going through Alamosa to South Fork to Pagosa Springs. So we already made it through Alamosa. We've made it through Monte Vista. We're headed towards Del Norte now. And then, yes, through South Fork to Pagosa Springs. That is the plan. Anyone talking in the bathroom, just assume they are on their phone. Even that, though, Mayor of Canada, like, oh my god, that's iffy. That's so iffy. I think I've been in an instance where I have had to answer the phone like 2 times in my life while I was in the bathroom, and you're always just paranoid that the other person on the other end of the phone is going to somehow be able to tell that you're in a bathroom. Like someone's going to make a sound that's going to get picked up by the phone microphone, and you're done for. It's not a good experience. Oh, look at Herbert at QB. I'm good. Interesting. Yeah, Herbert fan, huh? Okay. All right, I can see that. Your tent is gonna smell fresh the next few days. It's gonna be gross. Sea bass, kick his. That's cool. Pagosa Springs is so nice. One of my faves. I'm gonna say we were just talking about it, Mr. T-Dog. I hope that I have enough time while I'm there to try out some of the hot springs in the area. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see for sure. I hear good things. Good things abound. I will say though, I think as a man, there is no more awkward more awkward bathroom experience than the bathrooms at a ball game, the bathrooms at a baseball game. When you walk in there and there's no private urinals, it's just a trough, and you're just expected to walk up next to like 3 other drunk dudes standing there, participate in your business and head on out like your life hasn't been forever changed. It's a tough one. Bun Lady, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. It'll scar a child. I don't know if I ever told you it before. I was at the Kirksville bowling alley, and there was a guy just grabbed my hand. That's more awkward. That's true. You did tell that one before. Yep, that is more awkward. But I meant a legal experience. Nothing more awkward legally. That is definitely an illegal experience. That is no good. I'm looking forward to it, Mr. G-Dog. I'm looking forward to it. Supposedly, nothing's better for your legs after like a long session of thru hiking than a hot tub, hot springs, or just heat applied to them in general. So hopefully it's going to be something that's going to be really good for us. Also, I guess we're officially into the trail systems of Colorado, because this is the second trail we've seen in about 15 minutes of walking. It's cool. Are you slowly falling into the ditch? We are walking downhill slightly, yes. Yes. This wasn't awkward. It was funny, probably because it should have been awkward. We had just been randomly pulled so often that we were both so over it. Lol. Tanned Ginger, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Welcome to the walk. Love the name because it kind of describes me at this exact moment. I laugh about it now, but man, I wish that didn't happen. Yeah, no kidding, Ziggy. Sorry about that, man. That's a rough one. But I got a ginger beard, and I am definitely tanned in the spots that aren't covered by clothing. Right there. Yeah. Weird Al early song, Nature Trail to He in 3D. I don't know that one. which is interesting because I know all Weird Al songs. I love Weird Al. Also, I gotta pee again. All this pee talk has made me have to pee. Lucky for us, we have a well-placed tree right there. Is Mullet Coin still with you? He absolutely is, Smiles. He's kind of hard to dig out right now. He's kind of buried by my encoder box and that Gatorade I have down there. Otherwise, I'd pull him out and show you, but he's still here. Nature Tale in 3D. I might as well stay in the bathroom and watch the game because once I sit back down, I have to go again. It happens. Apparently, iced tea makes it happen too, which is something I just learned yesterday. Grab a flower for your hair, you beautiful man. I've been looking, Ziggy, but all these flowers are so mutilated. I need a very pretty one. It can't just be any flower, you know? All right, I'm gonna duck into this tree for a second here, guys. Oh God. Sorry, I got a whole bunch of cars coming right at me all of a sudden. Now I have to. Now I'm gonna go into that tree, hope there's no rattlesnakes in there, and go pee. Sunflower patch. You'll see a bloody hatchet coming straight at you. What? Ah. Hold on, I'll be right back. God, I am so well hydrated. PP in a pea tree? Yes. Snakes? Why did it have to be snakes? Indeed, lol. I'm just paranoid, man. And anytime the grass goes from low to tall like it just did, I'm just so paranoid. I have to like stand over it for like a minute and look into the grass to make sure I don't see anything moving. Anyway, we made it through there alive. That's all that matters. Good flow, I guess, then if you're well hydrated. Yeah. Good flow and clear. The color of it, very, very clear. Very well hydrated. Very important on this trip. I swear, I'm trying to think of something else to talk about other than pee, but it's like the only thing on my mind at this very moment. What's your safe word that we should call for help? Help? Call for help? If you ever hear me screaming help, call for help, probably call for help, you know? You know what? Like, we've been through some states, Smile, that were pretty underpopulated. Like, there was just nothing for days in a row. Namely, Kansas. It was Kansas. I'm talking about Kansas and only Kansas. But since we've been in Colorado, like, there's been cities pretty regularly, so we've been able to keep up on our water supply and everything like that pretty easily. Hey, Texag, how's it going? Looks like you've made it to the mountains. Yes, we have. We're still in that highland desert, so we're like in between mountains right now, which is pretty cool. But there's mountains all around us, so you can see them for sure. That guy honked at us and gave us a fist bump. He was like, yeah, you go, man. I have no idea who he was. Didn't recognize him. Cool. Front might be clear, but rear will be sore. Yeah, probably. There's a shady character recruiting you into their cult, and you cannot say help, call for help. What is your code word that you're screaming to call for help? Okay, what did I say exactly? I'm trying to remember what I said exactly when that happened. I think it was pretty much just like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, thanks, man. That's super nice. Cool. Yeah. if you just catch me agreeing, nodding, and saying, cool, yep, okay, awesome, for like a minute and a half straight while they continue to talk, it's probably safe to say you can call for help. My brother lives in the high desert in California. Oh, no kidding, that's cool. We're still in Colorado. We're California bound, that's for sure. Kansas City, DC, so true province I live in is very unpopulated. Winnipeg is now 822,000. Wow. Say IPA. I can't. I talk about IPAs too regularly for that to be a safe word, Wikibits. I love IPAs. In fact, just last night at the bar, man, I must have said IPA like 430 times. If I was keeping count. Righty right. Maybe you should come up with a safe word. Like if you ask the cult leader recruiter, so what's your guys' stance on monkeys? Okay, all right, let's do this. Let's do this, Mayor Cannon. I'm gonna come up with a word right now. All right, it can't be a word that I'm gonna say in normal conversation. All right, I got it. All right, I got it. Clubbalang. If you catch me referencing Mr. T's character from the Rocky movies, Clubbalang. If I say Clubbalang out loud, that means I need help. 430 IPAs, no wonder you're hyperhydrated. Oh my god. Oh my god, how many drinks did I have last night? 2 full beers, 1 flight of 4 different beers, and a shot of Tito's. That wasn't too bad. Mr. T, really? Listen, it's a well-known reference, but not a reference that gets brought up in conversation very often, which makes it perfect for use as a safe word. Because, I mean, it's not that abnormal to be talking about Rocky in a conversation with a person trying to indoctrinate you into a cult. So you just got to bring up Rocky, and then bring it to Clubbalang, and boom, it's done. The safe word's out there. How does your cult feel about Rocky 3's opponent, Clubbalang? Say it loud and say it proud. Lol. Monkey kicking cow disease. I use that as my snowboarding crew. You can use it. Lol. I don't know the movie. You've never seen Rocky 3, T? Oh my god. But you talk funny, Clubbalang. If I'm not mistaken, that's how it's pronounced in the movie as well. They drop the R. It's not just me. Normal night of drinking. Okay, not much. It was awesome, Wikibits. Like I said, man, I didn't pay for a single drink out last night at all, Wikibits. Just everyone out there was so nice and so cool. And I was just drinking with like a group of like 4 or 5 people. Just having the time of my life, man. Just loving it. You've seen Rocky 1? Rocky 3 is with his son, and his son betrays him. Yeah, it's brutal. Brutal. I use my safe word in the red room, so I can't help here. Do not take pronunciation lessons from Sylvester Stallone. Good point. Fair point. Fair point. Oh god. I don't know why I'm picturing a group of like 3 or 4-year-old kids that have to go to a speech therapist when they're young, and they turn around and the speech therapist instructor is Sylvester Stallone. And all the kids just walk out slurring every other word. It's great stuff. Whiskey, how about? I didn't do any whiskey. I did the shot of Tito's, but while I was doing the shot of Tito's, Danny, the guy I was with, was doing whiskey. Just Jameson. Or no, he did Bullet. It was Bullet whiskey. They offered him Jameson and then Bullet, and he said he'd take the Bullet. My kids have safe words for strangers. They are actually numbers. We had that too, T. Our safe word was the name of our first dog that unfortunately died when I was about 2 years old. So after that, it was the name of the dead dog was a safe word. We also had, in the case of emergency, there was a word that, like if for instance our neighbor had to pick us up because our parents couldn't get there for something, or there was an emergency or whatever, my parents would tell the neighbor a word that they had to say to us, and when they said that word to us, it told us that it was okay for us to get in the car with them. Geico commercial is so easy, way easier than having Sylvester Stallone as your speaking coach. Whoa. Watching a Rocky in the Rockies is genius. I like the way you think. Thought he already did. I forget that. I forget what that's in. Bananas or something. All of a sudden, I don't have much of a shoulder, and there's just like cars blowing by me. Don't know how I feel about this. But also, for some reason, when I'm coming down a downhill looking at the mountains in front of me, they look so much bigger. Next watch is Brokeback Mountain in the mountains. Lol. If I adapted your lifestyle, I'm gonna end up with skin cancer from the sun. Tell me your secret. Tan ginger, man. Hold on, I'm gonna show you what I look like real quick, man. I got this big old red beard. Right? A red beard. Someone was telling me my hair looked red on top, but I don't think so. I think it's brown. But I got the big old red beard, and I'm about as Irish as they come, man. And I burned something fierce, right? I burned something fierce when I first left for this trip. And then eventually, after like a couple of months of burning, it turned into a tan. And now look at this atrocious tan line I have. Look at that. Like, that's what my skin normally looks like. And that's what it looks like after 4 months on the road. Anyway, why would you need a shoulder on a corner of a road with 65 miles per hour? Who knows? I wish I could show you guys my Sylvester Stallone impression. I think it's right on. I'd love to hear it intrinsic. Lol. Also, how's it going, man? Oh, gee, my eyes. A white skunk stripe in the beard. Lol. My friend's daughter can. That's the sun bleaching in the beard, by the way. My friend's daughter can text her a specific emoji and she'll call her and pretend to be mad and that she needs to come home. Right now, useful for kids if it wants to leave a situation with their friends. That is pretty cool. Did you take a before calves photo and after? I haven't. My calves are so toned right now, man. It's so hard to get it on the stream because the camera is so far away from where I have to put my calves, but they're so toned. Shoulders are good places to pull over if you have car trouble instead of stopping in the lane. Yeah. Except if you have car trouble here, you just die because there's no shoulder. Oh boy. Good for emergency vehicles to kind of get around those big line of heads. Yeah. Them ankles need a hazard warning, may cause blindness. I know, I thought about warning you ahead of time, Miz, but then I thought, nah, she's gonna want to see the ankle. See, I forgot to add that. I got you. Was that a Michael Jackson before and after image when you pulled your sock? That's pretty funny. Good to see you, bud. Hope all is well. It is fantastic, man. Intrinsic, I literally don't think it's possible to have a bad day in the Rockies. I'm gonna put that out there. It is just so gorgeous here. Why is the shoulder getting smaller on a board, on a bend? I have no idea. But then when you get out of the bend, smiles, it opens up again. Like, what's up with that? Guess wow. Who engineered this road? I need to talk to them and have their engineering degree revoked. All right. There you guys go, though. 207 miles until we're out of the state of Colorado. And I'm basically it fixes and just nothing's connected to anything. Oh, hold on. I think I'm good for the day.
Alright, well, we usually stop and check on people that look like they may be in distress.
No, I appreciate that, man. That's awesome.
We're actually with a group called Subway 12 Lives Matter. And we
Okay.
usually invite people in our home, feed them Subways and stuff. But I just want to let you know you're heading into Q and Cow today. And if you would, mind
Yep.
going to subway12livesmatter.com, looking to see what we have to offer. Give it a shot.
Okay.
We're going to give you a free gift just for consider. Yeah, but you got a weekend.
So you must be Richie Slammer then.
I sure am, buddy.
Nice to meet you.
You drove.
Wait, what did I just stumble into? What is this? What's happening? I was told by Team City Spot. Feeling like a freak on a leash. Gotcha.
And he drove by you, so he called me up and he's like, "Hey man, gotta go check, you know, because we're a group of believers and we all live together
Okay.
and share everything together,
Sure.
like a community type thing.
Yep.
And but we're actually believers and we believe in the Bible and stuff like that too.
Gotcha. Cool.
But he's like, yeah, he looks like a nice man. You gotta go talk to him. See what. So I jumped in my vehicle and came out here to see what was going on.
Hey man, yeah, I appreciate that. No.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would invite you home, but
Yeah, I appreciate it, but yeah,
you're
in the middle of the trip.
thing that you're doing. But
I'll take that. Yeah.
if you ever get tired or anything, check out our website that's on here. Just a little thing about us.
Okay.
And then on the back here, we got a little website over here. Any of the...
Hey, look, another police officer. Oh, I think he's coming to talk to us. Yeah, he's definitely coming to talk to us. Going well. How about yourself?
We just got a couple complaints on the
Oh, I'm trying to stay off the road as much as possible, yeah.
That's the only thing I'm here for.
No, I appreciate it.
I know you're moving it pretty good, so
Yeah.
that's all I want to tell you. There's nothing else. Just
Okay.
be careful. Once you get past here, once you get to Eureka,
It opens. I don't know. All right, there we go. That took way more groin flexibility than I usually have. How's your followers going? Been going up? Yeah, sure, Davey. I think we're right around 3,000 right now, just shy of it. Whoop. That person was not paying attention. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Kukuluku, how's it going? Where are you today? Right now we just left Junction City, Kansas. walk. The camera angle makes it look like you're in a wheelchair with a, oh goodness, Britt. Nope, just pushing a stroller, just push. Get that out of there. That's my foam roller, my leg roller. We're doing it. Adventures in Nature and Wilderness. So
That's
it's
cool.
fun. I'm actually live streaming the whole thing too. We got like 100 people watching right now and everything. So
That's cool. Okay, well, we just wanted to make sure you didn't have an actual baby in there because
Nope.
we're concerned.
tent, sleeping bag, and hiking gear.
Perfect. Okay, well, walk safe and stay dry just as much as you can, okay?
Perfect. Thank you very
Have a
much.
good one.
Yeah, nice meeting you. Walking across the country, you know, like any normal person.
Fucking awesome. Fucking Forrest Gump, man.
Yeah?
Shit. I just watched Forrest Gump the other day at work. At the other night. Yeah.
There you go.
Woo! Fuck. I wish I could do that.
Oh, it's a big one.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
What keeps you going?
These guys in here, like I said, I got a whole bunch of people watching us along the way. They're here for the journey. They're fun to talk to. They keep me distracted on the miles I'm walking.
Oh, okay.
So
Am I distracting you?
no, you're good. You're good. I
Sorry.
stop in here for the view. It's
Sorry
beautiful.
about you eating.
No worries.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful out here. Yeah, I'm from the reservation right over there.
Oh, no kidding. The Seneca? Just walked through there all yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Did I see you?
I don't know.
Where's Coco?
So I was on 20. So let's give a whole synopsis here of what we're dealing with. I don't know how well we're going to be able to see this because I am still connected to the stroller, but this is it. I also don't know what you guys are looking at, so I'm doing my best here. This is the stroller. This is the back. This is what my gear and setup looks like. Got a couple of water bottles. Got the Subway branding. This is the other side of it. I'd like to show you guys the front, but again, I'm connected by cables, so I can't see. And there we go. Congrats on the new setup. Hope things run smoothly for you. Well, thank you very much. It is a huge boy, Tim. It is huge. His finger and his thumb in the shape of an L on his forehead. But the years start coming and they won't stop coming. Head to the ruler, they hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Sorry about that. Why is my nipple coming off? Squeeze that back on. Here we go. Electric.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
How is there more uphill? Hold on. So again, I can't get too far away because I'm tethered to it. But this is the setup we have. We have the tent in the front right here, sleeping bag on top of that, all our electronics and geared, waterproofed in the plastic bin down there, nice rubber wheels. We got the camera mounting setup up here, and then our bag with everything in it right there as well. And that's the whole setup, that's the whole shebang. Martin Cocab 9, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. I am. How's it going? Is this your RAV4? Did you drive out here?
Yes. So we just figured we were in the area. We'd stop for lunch.
Where are you? Okay. Where are you driving out? What?
Just us.
Just for funsies?
Well, no, we had to have lunch.
No, but I mean, why are you in Missouri?
To have lunch with you.
Oh, okay, that's why. Hey guys, these are my parents that apparently drove out here from Massachusetts that I did not know about.
Subway. Well, again, I did deploy troops to Afghanistan. You carried on 2 hours past yesterday, which meant you screwed us today.
Why? How did I do that?
Because we were going to meet you at the Subway and have ice cream.
I think I'm good for the day.
Alright, we usually stop and check on people like they may be in distress.
No, I appreciate that, man. That's awesome.
We're actually with a group called Subway 12 Lives Matter. And we
Okay.
usually invite people in our home, feed them Subways and stuff. But I just want to let you know you had to use shoe and cow to and if you would, mind
Yep.
going to subway12livesmatter.com, looking to see what we have to offer. We're going to give it a shot.
Okay.
We're going to give you a free gift, just for consider. Yeah, like you got a weekend.
So you must be Richie Slammer then.
Sure am, buddy.
Nice to meet you. Walking across the country, you know, like any normal person.
Fucking awesome. Fucking Forrest Gump, man.
Yeah?
Shit. I just watched Forrest Gump the other day at work. At the other night. Yeah.
There you go.
Woo! Fuck. I wish I could do that.
Oh, it's a big one.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
What keeps you going?
These guys in here, like I said, I got a whole bunch of people watching us along the way. They're here for the journey. They're fun to talk to. They keep me distracted on the miles I'm walking.
Oh, okay.
So
Everybody distracting you?
no, you're good. You're good. I
Sorry.
stopping here for the view. It's
Sorry to
beautiful.
bother you eating.
No worries.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful out here. Yeah, I'm from the reservation right over there.
Oh, no kidding. The Seneca? Just walked through there all yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Did I see you?
I don't know.
Where's Coco?
So I was on 20. So again, I can't get too far away because I'm tethered to it. But this is the setup we have. We have the tent in the front right here, sleeping bag on top of that, all our electronics and geared, waterproofed in the plastic bin down there. Nice rubber wheels. We got the camera mounting setup up here, and then our bag with everything in it right there as well. And that's the whole setup. That's the whole shebang. Adventures in nature and wilderness. So
That's
it's
cool.
fun. I'm actually live streaming the whole thing too. We got like 100 people watching right now and everything. So
Well, that's cool. Okay, well, we just wanted to make sure you didn't have an actual baby in there because
Nope.
people were concerned.
tent, sleeping bag, and hiking gear.
Perfect. Okay, well, walk safe and stay dry just as much as you can, okay?
Perfect. Thank you very
Have a
much.
good one.
Yeah, nice meeting you. Martin Cocab 9, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. I am. How's it going? Is this your RAV4? Did you drive out here?
Yes. So we just figured we were in the area. We'd stop for lunch.
Where are you? Okay, where are you driving out? What?
Just us.
Just for funsies?
Well, no, we had to have lunch.
No, but I mean, why are you in Missouri?
To have lunch with you.
Oh, okay, that's why. Hey guys, these are my parents that apparently drove out here from Massachusetts that I did not know about.
Subway. Well, again, I did deploy troops to Afghanistan. You carried on 2 hours past yesterday, which meant you screwed us today.
Why? How did I do that?
Because we were going to meet you at the Subway and have ice cream.
Hey, look, another police officer. Oh, I think he's coming to talk to us. Yeah, he's definitely coming to talk to us. Going well. How about yourself? Okay. Feeling like a freak on a leash. So let's give a whole synopsis here of what we're dealing with. I don't know how well we're going to be able to see this because I am still connected to the stroller, but this is it. I also don't know what you guys are looking at, so I'm doing my best here. This is the stroller. This is the back. This is what my gear and setup looks like. Got a couple of water bottles, got the Subway branding. This is the other side of it. I'd like to show you guys the front, but again, I'm connected by cables, so I can't see. And there we go. Congrats on the new setup. Hope things run smoothly for you. Well, thank you very much. It is a huge boy, Tim. It is huge. His finger and his thumb in the shape of an L on his forehead. But the years start coming and they won't stop coming. Head to the ruler, they hit the ground running. Why is my nipple coming off? Squeeze that back on. There we go. Martin Cocab 9, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. I am. How's it going? Is this your RAV4? Did you drive out here?
Yes. So we just figured we were in the area. We'd stop for lunch.
Where are you? Okay, where are you driving out? What?
Just us.
Just for funsies?
No, we had to have lunch.
No, but I mean, why are you in Missouri?
To have lunch with you.
Oh, okay, that's why. Hey guys, these are my parents that apparently drove out here from Massachusetts that I did not know about.
Subway. Well, again, I did deploy troops to Afghanistan. You carried on 2 hours past yesterday, which meant you screwed us today.
Why? How'd I do that?
Because we were going to meet you at the Subway and have ice cream.
So again, I can't get too far away because I'm tethered to it. But this is the setup we have. We have the tent in the front right here. Sleeping bag on top of that. All our electronics and geared, waterproofed in the plastic bin down there. Nice rubber wheels. We got the camera mounting setup up here. And then our bag with everything in it right there as well. And that's the whole setup. That's the whole shebang. Adventures in Nature and Wilderness. So
That's cool.
I'm actually live streaming the whole thing too. We got like 100 people watching right now and everything. So.
Well, that's cool. Okay, well, we just wanted to make sure you didn't have an actual baby in there because
Nope.
people were concerned.
Tent, sleeping bag, and hiking gear.
Perfect. Okay, well, walk safe and stay dry just as much as you can, okay?
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
Yeah, nice meeting you. I was told by T City Spot. Walking across the country, you know, like any normal person.
Fucking awesome. Fucking Forrest Gump, man.
Yeah?
Shit. I just watched Forrest Gump the other day at work. At the other night. Yeah.
There you go.
Woo! Fuck. I wish I could do that.
Oh, it's a big one.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
What keeps you going?
These guys in here, like I said, I got a whole bunch of people watching us along the ways. They're here for the journey. They're fun to talk to. They keep me distracted on the miles I'm walking.
Oh, okay.
So
Everybody distracting you?
no, you're good. You're good. I
Sorry.
stop in here for the view. It's
Sorry
beautiful.
to bother you eating.
No worries.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful out here. Yeah, I'm from the reservation right over there.
Oh, no kidding. The Seneca? Just walked through there all yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Did I see you?
I don't know.
Where's Coco?
So I was on 20. Wait, what did I just stumble into? What is this? What's happening? How's your followers going? Been going up? Yeah, sure, Davey. I think we're right around 3,000 right now, just shy of it. Whoop. That person was not paying attention. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Kukuluku, how's it going? Where are you today? Right now we just left Junction City, Kansas. Gotcha.
And he drove by you, so he called me up and he's like, "Hey man, gotta go check, you know, because we're a group of believers and we all live together
Okay.
and share everything together.
Sure.
Like a community type thing.
Yep.
And but we're actually believers and we believe in the Bible and stuff like that too.
Gotcha. Cool.
But he's like, "Yeah, he looks like a nice man. You gotta go talk to him. See what's outside." So I jumped in my vehicle and came out.